Okay.
Who I'm gonna outcook
I don't
you.
even. What were you saying, Shay?
I'm going to outcook you.
We're gonna immediately
funny.
age to dust.
All right, what we got?
You're gonna outcook me, whatever.
Are we waiting on someone?
No, we're not waiting.
No.
Well, actually, no. We're not waiting on anybody.
I think we are.
One thing that we're going to do before we start the actual session, before we start the actual session, is we are going to associate names with voices with character names. So starting down the list of the Discord, just so that all of you can do it on your own. I want you to tell the class before you your name, and your character's name, and what your character's profession is. I don't know why I went into this accent.
It's a
We
very
might be in
strange accent.
different
I don't know what it is. I think I landed somewhere between Ireland and Scotland, but I'm not.
Yeah, here's the Isle of Man.
I'm in the Isle of Fuck. Anyways, Sinward, tell us your stuff.
I am Sinlord.
Oh god.
I'm trying to decide which of your accents is worse.
No,
No.
my name is Chris, and I am playing Jason Keller, a down-on-his-luck computer engineer.
Fantastic.
I don't know your name was Chris. Neat.
Yeah. What the fuck? Anyways. Moving down the line, you know who you are. Okay, maybe hers doesn't know who he is. Hers!
No, no. I was like, I didn't realize that was me. I'm hers. My character's name is Daniel Anderson, and they are a federal agent.
FBI
right.
bullshit.
We're supposed to go automatically.
Yes,
Apologies.
this is in the
You know-
military. You have permission to piss.
You can call me Meet the Boy. My character's name is Andrew Tillman. He's a scientist, or retired college professor, previous scientist. I think that's all we were supposed to say, right?
Yeah. By the way, we probably are just going to call you Foo, because that's the simplest name that we know you by. However, he also streams on Twitch as Meet the Boy. You should also watch that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Work.
First name,
me. Good secret identity.
Second name, Boy.
Yeah, no,
Last
sorry.
name.
There is no OPSEC here. I apologize.
Yeah.
There
is no OPSEC in Bossing, say.
This right here, proof that if you get superpowers, do not tell your friends.
Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely no.
I tell Brandon.
Shit'll be on Twitter tomorrow.
Anyways, okay, so I'm Scott's. I am playing Dr. Edward Maxwell, who is a medical doctor.
Hi, Brandon. I love you.
I love you too.
Aw.
And scientist.
kind of already introduced myself, but I am Vase. I am playing Martin Chirot, veteran turned bodyguard for all the goofy scientists that want to go poke things.
You also have another role. You have another role.
Oh, I'm the operator for this team.
Well, no, signals intelligence, because you specifically wanted that, remember?
Yes. I'm going to be doing all of the goofy communication stuff half the time, because the other half the time it's probably not going to work.
Honestly.
Can't wait to
I
play.
feel like in the horror game, one of the first things to go is always communications.
Can't wait to play Static, the radio game.
Static, the radio game?
Yes.
Okay.
What can you hear with your special ears?
I especially like it when the voices start talking to me, because it's my own little treat.
Yeah. Thanks, Shay, for that introduction to Delta Green, because that's exactly what you did to me.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's actually okay. I don't want to give any spoilers, because this actually could very potentially become important later on down the line. But Vase has never played a tabletop RPG at all. This is Vase's first campaign. And the other day we had Vase's first session, and it was a horror tabletop RPG, and it was very fun.
Something saying happy birthday to me that wasn't supposed to sing at all.
No, that was your family that sang it to you, Vase. Totally.
Mm-hmm.
Totally wasn't something else.
Sure it wasn't that. Never mind. I'm sure they'll find out at some point.
Okay. I'm going to start playing music. Hopefully it does not burst your eardrums. So if you haven't already gone to the music settings, I'd recommend doing that now.
Need to find. Where
Anyways, going in anyways.
Yeah. Hurriedly rushing to the music section.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty well.
Yeah. Gonna turn this down just a little bit.
I'm actually not gonna set the environment volume to 75% because I don't know what you have planned for us.
Yes.
Squelching.
Squelch.
Squelching is my
At
favorite.
T.
Pipe sound.
Pipe sound, no.
Warding.
Before we get going, and just because this software usually slows down a little bit while I am using it, can somebody go into the stream themselves and tell me that there's no delay on anything that's going on? Like everything's
Like
just
what?
running at a seamless frame rate.
Go ahead and say something.
Something?
Seems perfect to me.
Hell yeah.
Seems perfect to me.
Sorry, I meant to press mute.
Damn.
Lost another one.
You meant to press
Lost one of the doctors before the mission even began.
It
Sorry.
seems like there's a very slight delay, but I think that's just normal.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1 or 2 seconds. But it does seem like all of us are about half Shay's volume.
I am going to do this instead, actually.
Actually, we're not that much quieter, but we're quieter than you.
Yeah, that's going to happen. I'll turn you up a little bit more, actually.
He's like, that's because it's my stream, bitch boy.
It's not my stream, it's our
Well,
stream.
I'm just saying, I've got my laptop at max volume, and like, you know.
All good. All good. So, here is what we are going to do. Hopefully you all can hear the music. I am still going to fiddle with it, because we're always going to be fiddling with it. If it ever becomes an issue on the viewer side, anybody watching this, scream at me. I'll change it, because I have a goddamn control center in front of me. So, we are going to begin Last Roll's D&D, fuck that, Last Roll's Delta Green campaign. So, all of you, for your own reasons, actually specifically, those of you who are not Sin's character, all find yourselves landing at JFK International Airport in New York City. It is a contemporary time frame. It is July 2024. You all arrive separately. However, you have been given specific instructions once you have landed to meet at a certain terminal, to meet with a certain someone by a certain vehicle. After a while, you have been walking around this sizable airport for a while, and all 4 of you begin to notice that all 4 of you have been going in the same direction, and that you have, as people have dropped off from the other arrivals in different flights, that you're heading in the same direction. You begin taking a mental note of each other, as we are going to go from everybody's character save for Sin's, and you are going to give us a quick description of who you are, as in appearance and your name. So, first one up is going to be Brendan. Introduce us to your character.
Yeah, right. So, Dr. Edward Maxwell has definitely been wandering at a little bit more of a leisurely pace. Older gentleman, 50, 60, mostly gray and white around the temples, pinched face, glasses low on the eyes with kind of very judgy eyes. He definitely took some time to go to a vending machine and buy one of the terrible sandwiches that exist in vending machines inside of airports, because he wasn't going to go and meet anyone on an empty stomach.
Okay, next up.
I was sorry,
is...
I wasn't sure there was anything else you wanted, but yeah.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Hers, your character. Describe him for us.
My character, Daniel Anderson. They're kind of just your average looking white dude, 5'10", 35 years old. Average build, not like muscular, not overweight or anything like that. Just kind of, standard. Wouldn't necessarily stick out in a crowd type of thing. Not wearing anything too formal, just like polo and jeans type of deal.
You blend in quite well.
Yes.
All right. Who describes...
Suspiciously average.
Aggressively
painfully average. Yeah, painfully average.
Who describe for us your character?
Black guy, late 30s, not exactly heavy set, but about like 250, works out, not swole. Haircut, fade, nice lineup, decent waves. Some facial hair, no mustache. Trying to think the best way to describe it. I mean,
No mustache goes crazy.
what would you call it? Like a beard down the sides and around the bottom. No mustache.
Amish beard.
It's very
like
pious.
well, I mean not the Amish beard though. It's not like long as shit. It's just like barely like almost an inch of hair.
Mm-hmm.
2 inches of the beard, but the turtleneck, suit jacket, nice pants.
Yes.
Cool shoes. Suitcase, good posture. Expensive watch. Resting bitch face.
And his name is Andrew Tillman.
Real shit.
Alright. And Vase, describe your character for us.
So Martin is a 29-year-old white guy. Also kind of average looking, brown hair, 5'8", 170 to 180 pounds. He's got a pretty athletic build. He's in shape, but like not really built like a power lifter or anything crazy like that. Just in pretty good shape for a guy his age. Probably the most notable thing about him is he has heterochromia. He has a brown eye and a green eye. And he's kind of also lazily walking towards their destination, pretty aloof about his surroundings.
Do any of y'all have luggage?
I was not told to bring any. I have a wallet.
Someone's been paying attention.
Yeah.
All right.
I think, I'd probably have something small, like carry-on bag of some sort.
Yeah,
I feel
like
like you'd be that like. I feel like you'd be that aggressively in your element old person that's at airports. That's just like, you are walking while you eat this sandwich and you are worshiping this fucking thing. Like,
I have been in this airport before, and I have
to the absolute disregard of everyone around you.
Yeah.
This sandwich is almost as good as my wife Muriel.
What?
I'm trying to remember.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean? As good as she can make, or
I will leave that for the audience to figure out.
Oh
yeah,
no.
that's an exercise for the audience to determine.
Oh, there you go. That's the first mystery. So anyways, all of you take a mental note of each other as you are exiting an out-of-the-way terminal of the airport. You look around for a minute and you spot the unmistakable visage of the person who hired you. However, they are in a particularly more relaxed demeanor than when you first met them. Instead of any kind of formal wear, you find them dressed in a tank top, flannel, short shorts, sneakers, and wearing aviators. She is kind of in a relaxed posture next to a van with another individual. You know her as Anastasia Geist, and she is your handler, as she's been referring her to herself. She sees all of you, waves to you, and as you approach, you begin to also take a note of the individual who is next to her. Sin, describe your character.
So I'm about 6'3", look like I haven't slept or shaved in 3 years. I look awful. I mean, just bags under my eyes. I'm kind of kidding about the beard thing, but obviously like a stubble. Like I barely keep up with myself. Looking more concerned and confused than anything. Definitely nervous. But other than that, just very baggy clothes, very plain looking, if anything.
All right.
Got kind of, at this point, dull colored hair. Originally, you could tell it was brown at one point, but at some point, just stress started turning it gray. And just brown eyes.
Hell yeah. All right. With that note, as you walk up, she addresses all of you, just going, "Gentlemen, how was the flight? Y'all well rested?"
Long, uncomfortable.
Yeah, well,
The
that's
same as your
economy.
other flight.
I hate flying.
Mr. T. Look, just
I'm allowed to
because
not
your
like
guy's
planes.
dressed like Mr. T doesn't mean that he has to.
I hate flying.
I don't like planes in real life. Like,
You're gonna have to knock out Tillman to get
Who
him
flies
on
a plane?
Goddamn.
Mm.
We shifted the gears to that pretty hard. Alright,
So
well,
what, we're heading to sit.
frowning aside, we do have some errands to take care of before we get into any official business. So, hop in the van and let me tell you about it.
Hopefully it's not Soho. I don't think we have quite the crew for that.
Say what?
Okay. Explanation out of character. Soho is a fashion district in New York City. So it would be a reference to the fact that everyone is kind of unattractive.
Yeah, she doesn't know that.
in,
Anyways.
Okay. Well, he's not going to explain it, but I thought it would be prudent for me to explain it to you so you know what I'm referring to.
I feel like Soho is pretty common knowledge.
Yeah, no, so
Is
Not
the
everyone
corridor
knows,
open?
but that's not important. Anyways.
Anyways, as you all pile into this van with her, I'm assuming.
You can tell I'm very,
How big of a van are we talking?
Big enough for all of you.
yeah, you can tell I am very not excited to get into a vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can all tell my guy doesn't want to be the first guy in the van.
Well, it's
I was,
basically.
I was gonna ask if the
I'm just gonna get in the van.
I'll window seat.
my guy's very excited to get into the van, so he
Yeah,
can just sit in the back.
there's enough for all of you plus one other person, plus general storage space in the back of this van. So you are doing all good. She is going to motion for one of you to drive, and as you're all figuring that out and piling in, she does kind of take the moment's awkwardness and confusion to walk up to Martin and kind of slyly hands you a handgun and winks at you.
Martin's kind of surprised at first. Doesn't really say anything, but kind of just tucks it into his back waistband and kind of just like gives her a look like, what the hell is this for?
Good boy.
I'll take
Is
it.
this
But
is this something we don't notice, or
She's trying to do it that way.
okay? Fair enough.
is there a way for us to notice?
Yeah, you can try.
Not-
Make a if anybody would like to
Sure.
make. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what that is. Make a. I swear to God, there's. I always.
Is it alertness or
there's-
search?
It's alertness. I always think that there's. Oh God, I always want to think there's a perception thing in here. But
Hey.
it's alertness. So what happened?
I succeeded.
Ah,
So how do we do it? Just click the word alertness?
yeah.
Yeah, same as D&D.
Ah.
Okay.
So if anybody else wants to be on their toes for that one,
I am
however,
currently checking under the car, like looking at the axles and stuff like that, making sure everything looks like nothing's broken.
It says the target is 40. I got a 40, and it said I got a failure. And the person above
Yeah,
me
you have to
got a
roll
yeah, you have to
under your
roll
value.
lower. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta roll under. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's why
high
when the
numbers are-
number gets
yeah.
bigger, you have a higher chance of success. It's because we're rolling percentile
Oh.
die
It's a
as opposed
percentile.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
all good. So,
ooh, treats. But
As-
enough for the rest of the class?
I mean, I'm all set. I got a gun. I ain't got nothing to worry about.
in due time,
Oh,
Maxwell. And she looks over to Keller, who is
Hey,
basically checking
doctor.
the.
Doctor.
She ignores you. She looks to Keller, who is basically inspecting the vehicle for bombs, and says, "This is the 5th time you've done this. There's still none under there."
You know as well as I do that I shouldn't be in a moving vehicle.
We'll give you a window seat.
Oh yeah, laugh it up.
well, if one of us are driving and it's all the same to the rest of you, I'd prefer it be me.
Fair enough, but I'm
Sure.
riding shotgun.
I'm fine
And
with that.
she
I
I
prefer
always
piles
wanted
in.
to meet the New York cops. I think that could be fun.
Yeah, I heard NYPD is pretty nice.
I'm trying to remember too, Shay. What were the rules for what we could bring with us?
What do you reckon you would have been able to bring?
Well, I had just a small suitcase of like literally just basic civilian survival stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but
That's fine.
like pajamas, water, mouthwash.
You can put all of that in there. There's enough
I
space for
will-
all
yeah,
of you to have had a bit of luggage. You were instructed
Okay.
to pack up your lives and bring it with you.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if you told us not to bring anything, or if you told us to like if it was just supposed to be like enough to quote unquote travel for a while. But yeah, I brought pajamas.
Thank God.
I kind of like I almost kind of like boot scoot my way into the van, just very like small movements.
Yeah,
How's that
put my
Basically,
luggage in the trunk.
basically treating the thing like a bomb that that's filled with nitroglycerin. Like I'm afraid of setting this thing off.
Mm-hmm.
What's his deal?
I think someone replaced his brain with a rabbit's.
Certainly seems.
Really must find the surgeon. They did a fantastic job of stitching it up.
Can we go, please?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll put my luggage
on
in the
our
back
way. And
and shake my head as I go to the driver's seat.
Anna is typing away onto her phone, bringing up something on a map, and it gives vague instructions to a street address. She puts it onto a little dongus hanging on the front of the vehicle. Yes, I'm calling it a dongus, 'cause I don't know what else you would call it, like a little mount? A mount for her phone. And instructs you, Tillman, to drive to the address.
Okay. Is the car stick?
No, it's not stuck. Thankfully.
Okay. And can we put the address in GPS?
Yeah, she did.
All right. Yeah. So like the map's up and everything. All right.
Yeah,
tight, let's head
yeah,
up.
you're going. Anyways,
Just 'cause
all
my
of you-
character doesn't know the city. Yeah.
are heading out. Unless
Who's-
they're...
Who's sitting next to me?
Oof.
I'm probably sitting next to the window
Okay.
because I did claim a window seat. So
I was the first one in. I already got window.
no, because you were
Children!
checking it for bombs when I claimed a window seat.
Mom says it's my turn for the window seat.
Children, you're all the
then
favorite.
I'll be in the middle. That's fine.
They're all window seats.
Martin's
Well,
not
this
sitting
is
near
fucking
any of the mad scientist-looking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
so
I'm
as
more of
we're
an
going-
oppressed scientist-looking motherfucker, but
I kind of lean over to him. It's like, so is everyone here? Does everyone have a thing?
you lean over to me. Is everyone got a thing?
Yeah, I'm just like, so do all you guys have a thing attached to you?
Well, in my medical experience, I think everyone here has a dick, but You can't
No,
tell. They've gotten really good with it in the
I'm not
last
talking
little
about
bit.
your fucking dick. I'm talking about the thing. You know, brings bad luck. Ruins your life.
The handlers.
Oh, okay. You're superstitious. I'm not that kind of doctor. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I could give you a lobotomy if you think that helped, but that's about where my expertise goes.
Clearly, you only gave yourself one.
That
And I
doesn't
kind of
make
lean back in
sense.
my seat.
I look at the soldier and go, he's not making any sense. Whatever.
Hey man, maybe you should give him that sort of backseat lobotomy. It might calm him down a little bit.
I left my tools at the hospital. I didn't think I'd be able to carry it on, so they did take my nail clippers. So I imagine they would have taken the ice pick.
Children.
My character did reluctantly chuckle at the fellatio joke.
Anyways, moving forward, try to interrupt each other less.
I'm sorry, real quick, out of character.
Yeah.
What was the handler's name again? I'm sorry.
Anastasia Geist, and she has been insistent that you
Anastasia
just refer to her
Geist.
as Anna.
And
Especially
that's
since
okay.
she's been rolling with you for a little bit, dealing with
Yeah,
your particular problem.
Figured. Sorry, I'm gonna write that down real quick.
Iced, like the German word for ghost.
Yes, that's the
Yes.
bit.
Would that be considered a bond or not?
No.
Okay.
No.
No, I didn't know how like vague
No.
that term was. Okay.
It's bonds are something specific. There
Sorry,
are
let me-
things that you give to me about yourself, and there are also things that you can form as the game goes on. But I would say that your relationship with your handler right now is not one in which you would have a bond.
And it's like the most human contact I've had in like a year and a half, so I'm just like treasuring it.
I mean, maybe for you, but
Yeah, exactly.
Is there? Do you have a real fake address set up for this address, or can we just say my character remembers the address?
your character's looking at the address on GPS.
Well, yeah, like
and
I'm
it's-
looking at it now,
I-
but like when I'm not looking at it later, like what's the chances I remember?
Make a general intelligence check. You will find that in the tab next to your skills. Let me actually, it would help to know. Oh my god, where's my actual, there it is. It is going to be in your statistics tab. Roll your intelligence.
Intelligence.
Just
click
as a
the number.
general memory thing.
Just click on INT.
Yeah,
I got you. All right.
Yeah, what you got?
I was just clicking things one at a time.
Success!
he had succeeded.
You
Close.
recognize this as going to a nondescript government high-rise. It's not exactly, it's not one of those places that serves one function. It's more along the lines of this serves multiple functions within the city of New York.
Okay.
It's a general-purpose government building that I am inventing on the spot.
I'm sure those exist
Well,
every 15 feet.
Not
in
really
the city.
inventing on the spot, but that is the function of this building.
Yeah.
Anna, who the hell are these people?
Well, these are going to be the people that you're working for. Speaking of which, let's begin talking about that work. I have something of an errand that I need to run, just a little bit of last-minute things to clear up before we can really get underway with the whole rebuilding effort. But as part of that, and considering that all of you are going to be in town for a few days, there's something that the higher-ups have asked us to take care of, just as a formality, basically. There's someone that we're going to have to do a little bit of checking up on. If that's alright with all of you, of course.
Oh, see, I was hoping we were doing some trust falls. That could be a lot of fun with this group.
Okay, hold on. You want me to check up on someone else if they're good? Me.
Well, we already know how he's doing. We need to check up on other things.
Yeah, if I'm being
Sounds good to
honest,
me.
I feel like we should take care of crazy doctor dude first before we
Hey,
turn our attention elsewhere.
he's not a doctor.
I wasn't talking about him.
I am not crazy.
Get fucked.
I'm just an asshole. Those are different things.
Says the man mumbling about an ice pick earlier.
Now, come on. If you're
You
going to
didn't
work
mumble.
together,
I've
you're
never
going to
mumbled.
have to... Children. Children. If you're going to work together, you're going to have to cultivate a better relationship. Especially since it's going to be over a dead man's memory.
Excuse me?
That's the guy. Formerly known as Clyde Bowman. Kicked the bucket a few days ago, and we need somebody to go and look after him because he is formally employed with our organization. Nothing much, this is just a standard formality that happens for all of our pension members whenever they leave this realm, I suppose. But we basically need you to go over to his apartment, get his affairs in order, and make sure that he doesn't have any business notes left on him, if you know what I mean.
Business notes.
Did he kick the bucket in good terms with the company?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I hear he was real liked by the people he worked with.
She wants us to cover up any evidence to make sure shit doesn't get out. Have y'all never watched X-Files?
I saw a few episodes.
Not really
Was
big on
busy
TV.
around then.
Anyways, in order to get this ball rolling, you're going to have to talk to a friend of his, and she hands you a name, an address, and a cell phone. Not really a burner phone, just cheap. And whoever takes a hold of it can unwrap the paper and see that the name is Anthony Rossi, and the address appears to be to a local pizzeria.
How you spell
Whoever...
Rossi?
Rossi. He was a lifelong friend of
He's a-
Bowman and was former deputy director of the FBI as it exists within New York State. Pretty swell guy, I hear. Just a charming personality. He's going to be your case manager for this assignment, and he's going to have more information about all of this than I will. Fortunately, I'm getting this very seat of my pants.
That's always a good sign. When the people you're telling what to do don't know what they're being told to do.
Hey, it's all part of getting things wrapped up before the big move down to the Appalachians.
What was the name of the case manager again?
Anthony Rossi.
Ah, okay, got it.
Last name
Is it the address?
Rossi.
The address was for a local FNAF pizzeria.
Well, not FNAF, but a New York-style pizzeria.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it'd be funnier if it was
It's not
like
a fucking
Chicago
Chuck E.
Beach in
Cheese.
New York.
Yeah, we're not sending you to a Charles Entertainment Cheese.
it's the one-
Children's gambling and rat emporium?
A
the
pillar
one
to
pizza
cheddar.
restaurant in New York.
Really a capitalist sweat dream.
But at any rate, she says,
Cathedrals or wherever you find them.
yes. This is just a small favor that we're doing for the company. Just to, get your guys' feet wet. Get you acclimated to things, so to speak.
Is it pro bono?
So to speak.
And Sin, what's your character's name?
Jason Keller.
I mean, you all can have been... You
Yeah,
all
you can
could
see
do
in the bottom left
introductions
their
if you
names.
want.
Yeah, I was gonna say like we've introduced ourselves, so we would know.
We've
right?
introduced ourselves to the role-playing group. We haven't introduced ourselves to each other, really.
Oh, okay.
There can be time for that, so to...
Yeah, while we're on the drive there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She gives you this information. It doesn't take you long. Thankfully, traffic has been light. Mercifully light, for if my memory of New York serves. You get to the high-rise in kind of a outer district of the city. And you arrive to your destination. She goes, well, that's me, and then takes the phone off of the mount. That's what I called it. And exits the vehicle, closes the door and leans through the window looking at the rest of you. It's like, and remember, this is going to reflect on all of us moving forward, so try not to take this milk run too easily. Anyways,
Yeah,
Do our best to get you a good gold star.
so you decided to hire me, a man who has had terrible luck.
you think
to
too
represent
poorly
you.
of yourself, Keller.
Oh, I have no problem with me. I have a problem with whatever is attached to me.
And
I told you.
I'll remind you.
And she
we're not
looks
gonna
at you very sternly, Keller. You won't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it.
And see it you will. Anyways, I have business to take care of. Hopefully you will take care of this. I'm assuming whenever you're done with Rossi, he's going to direct you to fill me in on the details, and we will get back in touch when everything's done and over with. Sound good?
Ichi.
And I guess.
You have fun.
I don't think that was an actual question.
And she begins walking down the little what would you call it? Like atrium? Yeah.
That's
Walking
the word.
into the atrium of the building. Demeanor, not really having a care, waves by to you, and then continues on her way, looking distinctly more like a tourist than your boss.
I'm imagining her skipping down to the atrium.
Not
Yeah,
really,
so
but she may as well be.
She probably would.
Good ass.
And now
Well,
you
apparently
guys are
we're-
alone in the big city.
Yeah, apparently we're working together, but not getting paid. I think there were some words for that.
Funny.
Indentured servitude.
Yeah.
I
I
was
just
thinking
start
bullshit.
walking towards the building.
Do what now?
Wait,
Wait, you
aren't
said
we
we're
going-
in the building, right?
No.
We're at her house.
Oh,
We're supposed to
okay,
go to
my
the
bad, my
pizzeria.
bad.
Well, not her
I misunderstood.
house. You're
Whatever.
at where
Her-
she was going.
her-
You have a different address to be heading off to
Yeah.
meet this Rossi person.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Oh, you also have their phone number.
Okay, so we're all still in the car.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and we got
Just
a
like-
burner phone, right?
I just kind
Oh
of
yeah,
sit
we're
there.
still in the car. You were saying I'll let you go. My bad.
Oh no, I misunderstood. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and just sit there and just wait.
I'm just,
All right, we
yeah,
got
I'm
the
just-
address.
Relax.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get this over with. I could take us straight there if you guys want, but I didn't really
Yeah.
get any information. You mentioned, I mean, she said the guy was dead.
Yep.
And we're gonna check on him.
I don't know how we check on
gonna
a dead
stop.
guy. I mean, you think that'd be a pretty final state of affairs.
I mean,
I'm
I
pretty
could
sure this.
probably provide some information about him, but I don't know why I'd need 4 other people. So
I'm pretty sure this is a test. Let's just go there and find out.
Works for me.
Yeah,
Works for me.
I guess. Stupid as hell. Put the car in. Oh, it's not a stick shift, is it? It just drive.
No. Once again, you've been driving this vehicle. You check to make sure it is not stick.
Can we check
mean,
to make
everything-
sure that he's safe to drive right now?
What van
Probably
do you
the
know
best
that has a
driver in
stick
this
shift?
car?
Brother, you're sitting in the car with me. It's not even safe for you to be in the car right now.
Why are you such a Debbie Downer, man?
Even if it is true that you got some kind of bad luck demon thing,
I don't
You-
want to talk
you,
about it. Let's just go and hope everything goes smooth. All right? How about that?
hey, that is
I was
the
gonna
thing
say-
I believe from you the least, saying you don't want to talk about it.
No,
as the driver, I feel
Oh,
like talking about
shit.
it could flip the vehicle, so we're just gonna go.
I
Right,
just
let's go.
keep my mouth shut the entire time. I just look like a child, just my arms crossed.
What kind of pizza are you guys gonna get? when
He's
we
in the
get to
Elric
pizzeria?
pose.
There's the phone is in the van with us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to
Like
grab
for
it.
the phone.
Yeah, I'm gonna play games on the phone. No, I grabbed
Bruh.
I grabbed the
It's an
phone and I
Nokia,
throw
so
it
you're able to play Snake.
Nice.
over. You can play Snake and also use it as a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
Commissioning crimes.
But no, it's a
Um,
it's a bog standard cheap model of cell phone.
All right. I'm just gonna grab it and chuck it at Daniel, and just be like, "Hey, figure out where we're going so we can get this party rolling."
Oh, is the address on the phone?
I don't know where anything is. She left us a phone and a piece of paper, dude. I don't know anything.
And a gun. To you.
Look,
Did our
man,
characters see that? Oh yeah, somebody else did.
no, only
I saw it and I commented on it. I was like, "Oh, is there treats for the rest of the class?" But
Oh fuck.
she
Yeah.
ignored me.
Yes.
only treats for me.
Okay.
Only
well,
treats for me,
Yeah, yeah.
Doc. She couldn't trust the rest of you, apparently.
Y'all never
I mean, I
elaborated, so I
couldn't
just
trust you
learned
with
that you
one
got a
either,
gun.
but-
Bruh. Stop interrupting each other one at a time.
Did anyone look at the paper yet? Is the address on the paper?
Yes! Christ!
Open the paper, please. I'm
You
begging
have an
you.
address to a pizzeria. At this pizzeria, there is a man named Anthony Rossi. You are to talk to him about the dead man. Are you aware of your objective?
Yes, we are aware of our objective.
Well
Then why are we
done.
driving?
All right, fine. I will get this rolling. I grab the piece of paper and I unfold it and take a look at it. Is it just the address on this paper, or is there other information?
Dear Lord, it is the address and a name
Okay, just
and a
wanted to
phone
make
number.
sure. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
We're all gonna die.
My God,
I re-
none of your bloodlines will survive the night.
I pass the paper up to the front so the driver can put the address into the GPS and we
Yeah,
can get
exactly.
going.
Yeah. No words need to be said. I entered the Freddy Fazbear's address into my phone.
God damn it.
So does Fu have the phone or I have the phone?
Oh my God.
You have the phone.
All right, I'm gonna
I
start
give
looking
the
for it
phone
then.
back.
Fu has the piece of paper.
Oh wait, the address is on
Okay.
paper, not even on the phone. Fuck.
We're gonna do a little bit of improv 101. Yes, and, motherfucker. Yes, and.
I think we could just say we drive to the location on a piece of paper. We don't have to do
Yeah,
the rest of this.
good lord.
While I drive there, one of you assholes use the phone to call this Anthony Rossi dude.
Stares
If-
at Daniel with
if-
intent.
I did.
Fine, I
she
guess I'll
give-
call.
Did she give you the number? I thought she just gave you an address.
If I remember right, she gave us the address. She gave us.
Are you trying?
Well, she told us. Oh, hold on.
Holy
Yeah,
hell.
you're right. The phone's a burner. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sure I fucked it up. All right, yeah, we're just driving there. Fuck, sorry.
Yeah, what would we call?
I
for
was
driving
thinking that we were driving straight to where the dead guy was at instead of going to ask questions. Fuck,
Not to
my bad.
mention, if they could
Everyone,
just contact him on the phone, they would have already
stop.
contacted him.
Right.
Pause. You are in New York City. You are sitting in a van that is spacious. You have been handed a piece of paper and a cell phone. On this piece of paper are three things: a name, an address, a cellular phone number. The name is Anthony Rossi. Your objective is to talk to this man about another dead man.
Clive Bowman, right?
Clyde Bowman, yes.
I was right.
See, I could get an A on the test.
This is an investigative game. Good lord, y'all. This
We're,
is
we're feeling
right.
each other. We're feeling each other out. Calm down.
you're doing more than filling each other out. If you're feeling each other out, this is an orgy in the back of this man.
That too.
Somebody called this motherfucker before I crashed.
We don't have his phone number, fool.
Oh my
She
god!
literally just
It's on the
said.
paper. It's on the paper.
She literally just.
Oh, she did. Yeah.
I'm gonna lose my shit. Let's start over again.
This brain play isn't brought to you by
You
Fiji
are
Water.
in-
Thank you.
You are in New York City. You are in a van that is spacious. You have been given two things, a piece of paper and a cellular device. On this piece of paper are three things: a name, an address, a cellular phone number. The name on the paper is Anthony Rossi. Your objective is to talk to this person about a dead man.
And the driver currently has the piece of paper and is putting the address into the GPS.
And Daniel
I
currently
used
has
I
the
used the cell phone to
phone.
log into my MySpace account.
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, sorry, I'm done.
I'm gonna cry.
Please throw the paper into the back seat so that the person with the phone can call the fucking.
No, that's it. That is what this has been. You've been arguing. You have been arguing about this the entire time that you've sat in the back, and you're at the fucking pizzeria now. Nobody has called this man. Nobody has called ahead.
I mean, my thinking is like, if they wanted to talk to him, there's obviously a reason they wouldn't have already contacted him. Like, if this could have been done on the phone, I feel like they would have done it already.
All right, so go talk to him.
Okay.
I say as I put the car in park.
Yeah, try not to get lost. And I walk in.
Yo, if I give you 20, will you grab a pizza?
What do you want on it?
Just pepperoni.
I got you. I'll walk in.
Comes back with Hawaiian.
Mad as fuck, Luke.
That would be some shit he would do too.
Is
My
it
look
only
is
one
so
person? Is it only one person coming in?
No, I'm going to follow him in
Okay, anybody else?
and make sure his dumb ass does not get fucking spit roasted by something.
So I'll go to just because like he mentioned bad luck several times. I want my pizza to make it to the car. So yeah.
Okay, better yet.
I'm gonna go as well.
I'll
keep it in the
stay
car,
in the
please.
car because
Okay.
I'm not a people person.
Fair enough. Anderson, Keller, Tillman, Giroux. All of you.
I will crack the. My bad.
My hand hovers above the rocks. My goodness, everyone. Steady on. Breathe. In through the nostrils. Out through the mouth. Out through your fucking pork hole. Now, the four of you enter the pizzeria. It is of a stereotypical Italian style that you are used to seeing in movies, kind of to the point where you walk in and go, oh, they really do look like that, huh? There's not very many people in. It is the middle of the day, so there is a few people sitting down for lunch, but it's not a very popular place. It's very quiet. Speaking of quiet, at the very far end of this establishment, sitting in a corner booth all to his lonesome with, oddly enough, a print newspaper and a cup of coffee, sits a man, as well as a few other people who seem to be there with couples. Somebody is behind the counter, however, his attention is quickly taken up by something in the kitchen, and he goes back there. What do you do? This
kinda freeze up for a
has fucked up
second.
my whole flow.
I kind of freeze up for a second, and I kind of wait and look back. Who's directly behind me?
Everyone.
Probably me.
Who's directly behind me? Okay,
Probably
I
me.
kind of stop and I kind of turn sideways and kind of do a. Go ahead.
Oh. Well, I walk past him, and is there a line?
There is no line.
I'm gonna go up to the counter and ring the bell.
I'll follow him in.
You ring
Alright,
the
I guess
bell.
I continue following him.
Does Martin notice the man with main character energy in the back corner?
You do. He is a
Fantastic.
grumpy elderly gentleman who looks positively ancient New York Italian, with his hair cut very short and slicked back, not necessarily in like a stereotypical fashion, more on the lines of like a really, really old fashion.
Oh, like
And
oh,
he
oh, like
dresses like he's straight out of the 60s.
oh, so this is a mafia crime boss looking motherfucker.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna say
If
mafia
you
guys
want to
don't do
take it that way, I mean, the FBI is something like a mafia.
Ain't that the truth? Having noticed the main character gentleman in the back corner, I elbow Anderson and I kind of nod in his direction to make him aware of him.
I'm gonna go sit down and just say, Rossi.
I'm gonna follow him and also take a seat at the table.
That's my name. Who the fuck are you?
We've been sent to ask you some questions. You know somebody named Clyde?
Are both you and Martin there?
Yes.
Yes.
He looks over to Martin. You don't hide it very well. Then he turns back to Anderson.
Hide what?
No, I wasn't listening before. What did you just say?
We're here to talk about Clyde. I'm assuming that as a friend of yours.
Assume he was a friend of mine. You fucking people. You Geist people, right?
Yes, we are.
Good. So we can get this shit show going. Alright. He puts out a cigarette angrily into an ashtray in front of him, and he pulls out an envelope and slides it across to you. It's kind of a thick thing. And there's everything that you need to know. Although what I'm going to tell you is this. You treat this delicately. I've known this man for a long fucking time. So I mean you do this delicately. Or you answer to me.
Is that it? Nothing else?
Well, if you have any fucking questions...
Yeah, I do. Like, what the hell happened to this dude? Why are we investigating him?
He takes a long sigh. Puts the newspaper down. Long sip of coffee, and then he continues. Clyde was my best friend. Been through everything together. Don't hear anything from him for days. 3 days ago, I go to his place, and he's sprawled out on his fucking bathroom. Dead. Not even anything weird this time, just a regular old heart attack. Natural fucking causes. But, still gotta get all of his affairs in order. He's got some kids. They're gonna be around here in 48 hours, and we don't need them asking any questions about anything. So, as a professional courtesy, as is done to all members of our illustrious organization, you are going to make sure that he did not take any work home with him. That's pretty much it. You find anything, you let me know about it, you catalog, you put it in the fucking van. We go over it when you're all said and done. Happy?
Is
So the
it
cleanup.
common? Is it common for you to take work home?
Well, that depends on the work. Also depends how fucking careful you are. I never took any shit home with me.
All right.
Well.
I'm assuming that's all we need. Well, we can look at the papers in the van.
Martin's just kind of like staring at this old man, just sort of like flabbergasted at just like everything, just his demeanor and the complete like lack of explanation about literally anything, but doesn't say anything further.
Oh, you look confused, Sunshine. It's your first day?
I'm just wondering if you're about to drop dead like your friend.
One day. Nah, I knew I'd always outlive him. Dumb son of a bitch.
Well, shit. Fuck. I guess we're just playing cleanup crew.
Pretty much. Thanks for finally joining us.
Shit.
Where'd you come from anyway, you people?
A million different places all across the world.
Oh god, I know your type. You're a Marine, ain't you?
Yeah, I hate you.
Jesus Christ, been through it all my life ever since Nam. All of us think that we've been fucking everywhere in God's gift of planet Earth.
Fucking don't Vietnam vet me with this motherfucker.
Too late.
Anyway.
Too late.
Anyway.
That's who he is.
Anyway. We'll go clean up after your friend, and then we'll let you know if we find anything. I look at Anderson. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this fucking job done.
Yep, sounds good to me. I get up and walk back to the van because I'm assuming
Hey,
the other two are doing shit.
I
I
know-
was pretty much, I was listening, but I was kind of like standing off to the side, trying to look like, basically trying to look like I don't want to be seen, but not necessarily hiding. I'm trying to look inconspicuous, but by being inconspicuous, I look really shady.
yeah, you look awkward as hell.
Yeah.
Anyways, as Anderson and Shiro get up from the table, he does yell after you. He's like, I know I come on a little strong. Just, here's my friend. So, don't want you to fuck this up. Alright?
Martin looks back. Don't worry, old blood. We'll take care of it.
Yeah. And you make sure you
Also-
turn over everything. Everything. And he's like staring you in the eye with a different type of demeanor.
Oh,
Of just
shit.
like, get this into your head type look.
Yeesh.
I look over at Anderson again. It's like you're searching the toilet, not me.
Nah, we can have our crazy friend look at that.
And with that, he snaps the
And I
paper
mean the
back
doctor.
open. He snaps the paper back open. And quickly forgets that you ever existed.
Martin
Or at least
grabbed
pretends
the,
that way.
Martin grabbed the envelope before we left the table. By
Yes,
the way,
you did. In it, I am going to show to all of you. You find this being
information.
a summary report on Clyde Bowman, as well as a list of directives which you might want to write down. You are giving the following on a separate piece of paper within that envelope. That is all of your directives for this job. They are as follows. 1. You are to proceed to the residence of Clyde Bowman. 2. You are to remove any evidence of program activities. 3. Bowman's heirs are expected within 48 hours. Make sure everything is clean by then. 4. Involve no one else in this operation. 5. Meet with your case manager within 48 hours with a report. And then number 6. If you find signs that Bowman violated program security, report them to your case manager.
What was number 5?
Meet with your case manager within 48 hours with a full report once you are done.
Okay.
Hopefully you now all have access to this summary report of the guy. So I'm going to close that now. You will also have noticed on this handy dandy little thing that there's a picture of Clyde and his wife Marlene. Taken in 2001. He was already kind of old. Anyways.
Fucking ancient, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they made him look really fucking old for 60 at the time. I don't know. It's weird.
Shit.
Anyways, Now that you have the dossier and you have your directives, as well as a key to Bowman's apartment, as well as an address, everything is set for you to go about your oddly vague mission. What do you do?
I head back out to the car and start checking under it to make sure everything's still working.
Jesus Christ.
Make an
Christ, this
alertness
is
check.
Oh Jesus.
Okay. How do I roll in this thing?
Go to your character sheet. In your skills, there will be a list of everything that you have. Click on the word alertness, and it should auto-roll for you.
Okay.
You roll a 62. As you are crouched down, taking a knee, looking under the vehicle for anything suspicious, you immediately jump up when you hear the sound of a pit bull barking directly in your ear. There is a man in running shorts and a tank top holding a leash to this animal, and he's trying to calm it down. It's like, Cerberus, stop.
Okay, I'm
Just
gonna
trying to-
get back from the mic just to save your guys' ears.
I heard just the tiniest peep.
It was a squeak.
It was a tiny squeak. That's so fucking great.
Wait, what'd you do?
That's canon now.
Yeah.
That's canon.
Oh.
He screamed, but we only heard a squeak.
You have somehow reached a human octave thought impossible, as the dog hears this and yipes backwards and actually runs away from its owner in the opposite direction from you, as if you had just blown a dog whistle back at it.
You gonna go get that?
Jesus, fuck, man! And just starts running after his canine companion.
Sorry! The dog snuck up on me.
Anybody else?
I'm kind of looking
you-
around to see if anyone else saw me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Was I there to witness this?
Oh, yeah. If
impressive
anybody
feat? Oh,
wanted to be, you're all in the same group.
Fantastic. Yeah, Martin's walking up to the van, trying to like rubbing his ear to try to get the noise out and start hearing normally again. What the fuck, man?
You're a little special, aren't you?
No, I just have a thing with dogs.
I got
Again, like I said.
Pizzeria.
Rapid brain. Since I was the only person in the car while this is going on, do I find anything in the car while I'm just kind of idly looking around?
Make a... Sorry, I actually should be using...
Search.
Yes, search would do it.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
My bad.
You are rummaging around. It is a barren van. It's been configured for storage, you know. The boards that are on the sides of the cargo area for people to sit on are something of a makeshift add-on. And it's also like a stark white van. Like, it's kind of just like a cheapy sort of rental type deal. Just made for
Not
as
even
much
dumb.
carrying capacity as possible. Oh yeah, no, it's also kind of new while being cheap and standard.
I kind of... You see my head kind of pop up, and I'm like, oh yeah, and then I run back inside.
Yeah.
Just doing a little jog back inside.
Go ahead.
I go up to one of the waiters. Yeah, can I get a pepperoni pizza large?
Should have put fucking pineapple.
Yeah, I
on
was
that bitch.
actually gonna say, like, before we leave or anything, my character would have ordered a pizza, and we would be sitting here for 15 minutes waiting for it.
You now have two, after a few minutes, large pepperoni pizzas.
Nice.
I saw he got one, and I just kind of look really awkwardly as I take it because I don't really know what to do with it at this point. I'm like, I don't want to give it back because it's
Do
perfectly
you
good
have
food.
the balls to
Hey,
give this to Rossi?
I don't. My character's anxiety is flaring up like crazy. Like, fuck, I gotta walk away like I know what I'm doing now.
Yeah. Two
I was gonna
pizzas.
share, but
The whole time, Martin is just kind of staring dumbfounded at this fucking chaos.
Oh,
they
yeah.
gave us 48 hours for the job. We'll probably have to eat more than once. We can just keep the second pizza.
Great college style, my favorite.
It's good for you. Builds character.
I got enough of that as is. I don't need more cold pizza in my life.
You're out in the car. You don't get to know. You don't know.
You don't get into
You guys came to the car.
Yeah, are you
All
gonna
of you.
hide the pizza? Are you hiding the pizza box up your ass when you come back to the car? The
People.
fuck?
I'm not in the
People,
car.
chill. Yes, and it's the foundation of role-playing games. Goddamn. Anyways, you have all made it back to the car with your goddamn pizzas. Somebody's having a hot lap, or maybe you're just weird and put it in the passenger seat alone. But however you configure yourself in the vehicle, you do have an address to an apartment building.
Well, did you want us to go straight there? I mean, you said we hadn't introduced ourselves. We don't really know names yet. We got pizza.
You
and
can
shit.
do
We
whatever.
could skip the role.
We can do it on the way.
You can do whatever you want.
We
Yeah.
could just say we ate and introduced ourselves, and we're driving to the place.
Y'all notice I haven't even touched the pizza. I'm just kind of looking really awkward, just kind of playing drums on it with my hands.
Are you like vegan or something? Or
No. Did you want one?
I had a sandwich. Might have one later.
I'll take one.
I'd give the box to him.
You trusting this crazy motherfucker? You don't know where that pizza's been.
He literally
Pizza's
watched
pizza.
me walk out of the store with it. What do you mean?
Yeah, for
Yeah,
all,
he hasn't even opened.
for all I know, you stole that from a family in there.
Y'all, Purple Soup Man. You saw me. You were there. You watched me order it. Can you please vouch for me so this crazy person with the gun doesn't think I'm a thief?
My character pauses, about to bite a slice, and chuckles and says, "Purple soup, man." He hasn't opened the box. It's a 20-foot walk from the car to the pizzeria. We were right next to each other.
Oh my god.
See, it's perfectly good pizza. Do you want a
So you're not
slice?
gonna eat it?
Are
Give me the.
Just give me the slice.
You're not.
Yeah.
You're not you when you're hungry. And I kind of push the box towards him.
All right, fine. I take a slice of pizza and pass the box on.
It's as clean as any other pizza in New York. I'm sure it's fine.
That's a low bar. Anyway, I open the envelope that Rossi gave us, and I read out the address for the driver to enter into the GPS.
Pounded in GPS, and I can head straight there as soon as you guys are finished touching toes or whatever the fuck y'all are doing.
So, I'm guessing this is not a short drive.
What?
Is it a short drive to you?
It's short drive for New York City.
Oh,
So
Let's go.
short
Yeah,
distance,
let's
but
go.
we're stuck in traffic.
yeah, so
Yeah.
4 blocks.
Yeah. Pretty much, I guess. But yes. You continue along this way. I'm just going to describe things, and then you can do whatever you want after that. So, Bowman's address is an inconspicuous apartment building in a declining working class neighborhood. The building is kind of a jarring example of early 1960s design, blocky and drab. No one really takes notice of a small group of reasonably cautious people entering the building or Bowman's apartment. You look around and you take notice that there aren't really any surveillance cameras around the building.
There aren't any really
Interior,
what? I'm sorry.
there are no security cameras around the
okay.
building. Once you get to his apartment, whenever you do get up to his apartment, generally speaking, the interior of it is small, Spartan, and grim. Aside from a cantina of cigarette smoke that kind of hangs in the air over the living room, there is scant evidence that anyone actually lived there. So, you've been
No
driving up to this
furniture?
place. What do you... What are you doing as you were going to this
I kind of
place?
hold my whole hand up just a little bit to like, hey, don't go in yet.
Oh god,
and
you're all
get some
actually...
space.
Oh god, you were in the wrong thing the entire time. Never mind. I'm going to activate the apartments.
There we go. Yeah, perfect.
I just accidentally activated the wrong thing.
Oh wait.
So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring all of you in here. Daniel. Edward. Son.
They
Martin.
really sent the swag for us.
Swag force.
Way course.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Whatever
So,
you guys
I'll-
desire to do on the way to the apartment, you can do. And then once you are done, tell me what you would like to do inside of Bowman's apartment building.
Yeah,
Which
so hold, oh. I'll hold my hand up just a little bit, kind of like as a weight thing, and pull out a number of surgical gloves and surgical masks. Someone died in there, so I know they said heart attack, but I didn't do the autopsy, so I'm not trusting it. And I also imagine that we're not legally allowed to be here, so the gloves will do double duty. Try not to look
Yeah.
anything.
you got extras?
Yeah, I passed the. I have
Okay.
have it
Okay.
for everybody. Yeah,
Gotcha.
you know, this isn't just for me. This is for everybody. Yeah.
Okay, it's all right.
It's for the class.
Sound logic.
You just
Don't
carry
stick
these
anything in
around?
your eye.
Can you give me an extra one? I accidentally tore this one.
Oh my God.
I look at him and go, "Really?"
I swear to God.
Pass
Oh,
him a
I'm,
new
so,
one.
I'm sorry. I didn't put on rubber gloves in my profession. My bad.
And you just carry these around everywhere you go.
Yeah.
You never know when you need to do a back alley surgery, so it's good to be prepared.
What?
And you check under every
Kind of.
car you get in before you get in every time you get
Why are
in.
you targeting me? I'm just asking. Can I just get another glove?
I did. I gave you another.
Oh, okay.
I looked at you. It
Thank
was
you,
like,
thank you.
Also rips that one. Can I please have yet another glove?
no,
Just
tie
trying
that
to
hand
decide
behind
how
your back.
insane you motherfuckers are.
Sorry, I really haven't had much time to cut my nails.
Everything is
my
an
bad.
event. Oh my goodness.
What kind of doctor are you?
I have a PhD and specialized in surgery. Tinkered with a bit with endocrinology, but primarily was interested in the brain. There's a bunch of other fun words, but I'm gonna say the brain to keep this short.
Yeah, that tracks.
Nerd.
Anyway, Martin puts on the mask and gloves because the logic was really sound, and he doesn't feel like getting risking any sort of more potential criminal charges within his lifetime.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's pretty solid.
You
logic.
stand in this drab hallway with a dirty carpet and yellow lighting that is barely illuminating this passageway. Directly in front of you and to your right is the door to Bowman's apartment.
Right.
You know it by its lock.
I'm assuming that during our introductions with one another, we also introduced our former professions to one another.
You can if
Could
you
have.
would like.
I think it would be pertinent to our current job.
Then go ahead.
Fuck.
All right, be on, soldier boy.
Yeah. Martin kind of looks at the rest of the group and it's like, well, all things considered, I don't feel like man who thinks there's bombs under every car or brain surgeon dude should necessarily be the ones to try to enter this apartment first. So
Oh, definitely not. No.
so maybe myself and this other gentleman gesturing towards Anderson should probably try to finagle our way in there first.
I suppose.
Do what you want.
I do the
As long as you're gonna
sweeping
go
bow
first.
gesture, kind of like, by all means.
So for those of you who don't know, you can click on your token and then move them with the arrow keys, or click and drag them to whichever tile you would want them to be at. Please don't go fucking nuts with it. Tell me
Yeah.
where you would like to go before you start doing things, because usually when people get into Foundry, they have a nasty habit of opening fucking everything.
No, I'm gonna stand on the other side of the door.
All right. Yeah, Martin's gonna open the envelope, grab the key, and move up to the door as if to attempt to open it.
I'm just gonna stand at the back of the group. I'm staying out of the way.
Okay. You put the key in the lock. It fits. What a surprise. You go to open the door, yes?
it does in fact work. I turn the key, I unlock the door, and I slowly crack it open, kind of checking the edges of the doorway as I do to make sure there's nothing suspicious as I do.
Out wafts a pungent old man smell.
Oh, God, what the fuck is that?
You know old people's home? Yeah.
God, reminds me of Grandma and Grandpa.
Oh, how old was this motherfucker?
Classical. Anyways, do I notice anything kind of like suspicious aside from the smell as I open the door?
Would you like to look in?
I would like to peek inside, yes.
Okay. You peek inside the door. If my goddamn thing will switch around to where it needs to be. One memento. So, you look inside the door. You notice a glint out of the corner of your eye, and you see just inside the door a ring of labeled keys hanging from a hook. In front of you is a well-worn couch facing an archaic squat television that carries what appears to be a cable setup. On the adjacent coffee table are a stack of mostly completed crossword puzzles, issues of Sports Illustrated and Reader's Digest, and a box of unhealthily artificial donuts of a powdered sugar variety, now crumbling and dry. You look more around the corner and you can see an adjoining kitchen, mostly bare, smattering of cans, pans, and boxes that are placed in an orderly fashion. The only human touch is a crudely drawn thing on the refrigerator.
Fantastic.
That is what you can see from the distance, but you can't really make out what's in the drawing or what's in the rest of the apartment because, and I'm going to just move you around the corner so that you can actually see. Ta-da.
Oh, fantastic.
Why is... Oh, the light's not on. I'm assuming you want to flip on a light switch.
Yeah, if there's a light switch apparent, I would like to turn the lights on. Thank you.
There you go. As you go along, we will flip on more of these. Anyways, that's what you see.
Okay. I kind of take a quick scan around the room, I'm looking to see if there's like anything suspicious, like I don't know, like disrupted furniture or materials, just like any indication that maybe there might be somebody or something else here with us.
Make a search check. What'd you get?
Damn. I did not succeed.
You see no sign of another presence within this place. Like I
Oh,
said
shit.
before, it is not really apparent that people have lived here.
Right.
Ever?
It looks like a very solemnly lived-in place.
Okay. Not seeing anything, Martin kind of turns back to the door. Hey, it looks pretty clear in here.
All right, I'll follow in.
10-4.
Maybe you shouldn't be yelling.
I yell when I want to.
Yeah.
I'll go in last, and when I do, I trip.
Bruh.
I'm serious.
Stop making face snort on the internet.
It's like having my own personal little circus following us around.
I know you're unlucky, but you don't have to play it up so much.
Well, it's not even so much I'm unlucky, it's just I'm uncoordinated.
Okay. You know what I mean.
Right.
There's some boot blocking the door.
I don't know why your thing is the way that it is.
It seems
This
that
is a
the
weird token.
um
I don't know. Again, all of these
the grid,
player character
yeah.
things are placeholder anyways, so that's fine.
Yeah. I think the grid is kind of offset from your walls and stuff too.
No, it's not.
Nope.
It is set the way that I had meant for it to be set.
Who's gonna be the first one to say split up and search for clues?
I do start going through the apartment, kind of looking for any kind of, like, maybe any kind of computer that this guy might have stored data on.
Okay. Well, as you are going around the rest of the apartment, we may as well do some other things. Let's get some more light around here
I'm having a hard
as
time with
you
the Foundry.
begin to swap on more things. You have opened all of the doors and all of the things in here. You are looking around for a computer and you do not find one.
I do find
Jesus
files in
Christ,
here.
everybody, like I said.
Yeah.
Goodness, goodness, goodness. Okay. You take a quick peek into a bunch of places. You find no computer, but you eventually do find something that looks like a study, and the study is ruined with papers. Basically crammed into every little nook that they could possibly be along a long L-shaped a bookshelf. Ugh, fuck me dead. It's fucked up my whole vibe here. As well as a notebook, as well as some other documents on a table. There's also a filing cabinet stuffed, surprise, surprise, with even more papers. You're kind of good at looking through everything in a digital format. You reckon that it is going to take hours to get through this assortment of paperwork. As you're looking at this stack of papers, and everybody becomes aware of, like, oh my god, this guy must have hoarded every receipt that he has ever seen. Does anybody have an accounting skill? Just so I can know. Anybody have an accounting skill of 30% or higher?
Nope.
Foundry isn't being super
I
responsive.
have 50, I think.
Then yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I had an accounting skill too.
Okay. Anybody who has an accounting skill of 30 or higher, if they're to help in searching through these papers, you cut the time to do so in half, and can do so a little bit more effectively.
Nice.
As for the rest of the areas, if you guys want to start in spastically going through the apartment again, you notice a bathroom, a bedroom, an office, and a linen closet. There's not much to the linen closet, but let's talk about these other rooms. So, you see within the other rooms, down the hall, there's a small bathroom. The bathroom is in a disturbed state. In fact, it is the only room in this apartment that looks to be in anything of a disturbed state. You see... Let's get back to the notes here. There's a broken towel rack, cracked shower door, and a few fragments of a broken ceramic toothbrush holder that are kind of swept a little bit closer to the sink. There is also still a not yet dried pool of water in front of the sink and in front of the tub. There is the faint trace of the smell of Bowman's corpse. So you get a pretty good idea that this is where he died. Going into the bedroom, he has a queen-size bed, a dresser on top of which is a photo of Clyde and his late wife Marlene at about the time that you see them in your dossier, actually. There's some high school graduation pictures of his two children, a few photos of a grandchild, ceramic paperweight of a child's handprint with the name Cassie, age 4, crudely painted on it. Then you get to the office, which, like I described, no computer, ruined with papers. What would you like to do?
I am curious in investigating what appears to be the site of his death, because I'm just curious, did he actually have a heart attack, or is there something else they're not telling us? I know
Okay.
his body isn't here, but there
Go
could
in
be
there?
things that can be determined. Yeah.
Yeah, no, go in there, make a forensics check, if you would like.
Okay. That was the bathroom you said, right?
Yeah, bathroom.
Okay, cool.
Failure.
Oof.
You're not
Yeah.
really a forensics guy. You usually deal with the aftermath.
You didn't have to
In-
sound so happy about it.
In the amount of pictures that you have seen, you guess that this is probably what it looks like when somebody slips in the bathroom and has a resulting heart attack in an advanced stage. But you never really seen that yourself except for the bodies that result from such a thing. You've never really taken an interest in the human element of these things.
Fair enough. Should have bought a mat.
Anybody else?
I'm gonna stay back and search the kind of entryway living room space so that I can keep an eye on the doorway into the apartment.
All
How
right.
many of us were? Okay,
Are
sorry.
you leaving that doorway open?
No, I'm going to shut that doorway. I would rather people not see a group of strange men rummaging through someone's apartment.
Fair enough. Anybody else?
And the body is in the bathroom.
There is no body. It
Oh,
has
there's
been
no body.
removed.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
The
All right.
only
I thought
thing
so. It
that's-
just sounded like with the forensic stuff. I was like, wait, the body's here.
The only thing that leaves any trace that a body could have dropped there is the destruction and the sickly, sweet smell of death that lingers. You'll recall that it was said that there was 3 days ago that he was found, and someone, I believe, mentioned to you, if they did not, they would have mentioned to you that it took 3 days to find him.
Okay.
It's, I guess for me, is there like a little closet thing I see right there?
Yes, it
Is
is
it-
stacked with a few boxes. Make a search check if you want to go through them.
Yeah, I kind of want to go through those boxes, see if there's anything in there.
Okay.
I'll start going through his jackets and shit, or clothes. I'll just start looking through drawers and shit.
Okay. Where at?
You did say it would take a couple of us to do the accounting job. Are we still actively doing that?
Are you?
I mean, we would be if it's like not done yet. But I was gonna say if we are done with that, I'll do something else. But
I don't think it's started yet.
Yeah, we haven't started.
okay. Then
You
yeah,
tell
like
me
you
what
said
you
if-
want to do.
I had a counting score of 50. You said if we had 2 people with 50 or over, we could cut the workload in half on that.
If you have one person with 50 or over, you can cut the workload in half. But 2 people working on it will bring it done expeditiously.
Yeah, like if one other person helps me out, we can knock that shit out real quick.
I think you and I are the only ones that have accounting score. It's like, I mean, I can help you with that, I guess, to cut that down. That way we're not sitting there forever. But I do want to go through the boxes in the closet.
Make a search check then for the boxes in the closet.
Okay, so
Success! You find, you find boxes of old children's toys from ages gone by. You find a whole bunch of old clothing that has been packaged up, seemingly winter clothing, as well as a few odds and ends. This is a storage linen closet. There's not much on there. You do see an old photo album, and kind of tucked into the side is a image that seems to have been forgotten about. This image is depicting a black and white photo of what appear to be Special Forces soldiers. There's not really much there's not a whole lot of description about this unless you really know military equipment. But written on the back of the paper in black ink is SOG Delta Green Vietnam 69 with a little like comma over it, presumably denoting the year.
And you said that's the only thing that's really sticking out?
Yeah, I mean, you found it.
I'm going to grab that photo then. And keep
Okay.
it on me.
Make note that you have a photo in your possession labeled as SOG Delta Green photograph. Anybody else? What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm going to lock the front door so that nobody can follow in behind us.
I-
And then we'll... Go ahead.
You do so.
I was gonna search the drawers in here in the bathroom or in the bedroom.
Make a search check.
Okay. Oh, sorry. My bad. So first 162, I failed.
You're looking around, you just find old people clothes. Very 1960s, 1970s fashion. Old school kind of guy. You do notice, however, that there are still a collection of women's clothing, but it's kind of been pushed off to the side and it is very dusty. It seems like it has not been touched in ages.
I'd like to begin looking around the entryway, I guess. Are there any photos or anything on the wall I could potentially look at?
You're looking around easily enough to see for these are photographs of what appears to be Bowman's family. You see several reoccurring characters within these photographs. These are his children and other family members. Rossi wasn't lying when it said they were friends. You can see images of them from appear to be as far back as the 1960s or even further. There's also images of Bowman's marriage to his wife Marlene, baby pictures of the children, a few other odds and ends like that.
Is there anything in particular that stands out, or is it just family photos?
Make a search check. I hate that search is probably going to be the main thing that comes up. Looking
God damn
around,
it.
nothing really catches your interest. Nothing stands out in the stack of books that are in the bookshelf. You take a cursory glance and I hate to be stereotypical about it, but these are the kind of books that an older gentleman would probably have in his bookshelf, being an 80-something American. Or actually, no, a 79-year-old American.
I was gonna say, he's like almost 80, isn't he?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I just continue to look at the photos while everyone else goes about their business.
Fair enough.
Did we
Just-
find anything on the accounting front?
So, it takes you about 3 hours of searching with the both of you, cutting this down considerably, looking for anything that is out of the ordinary. Very quickly, you begin to separate the long-kept receipts and documentation of very mundane things away from things that are important or could basically lead to any clues to other things in Bowman's life. It seems like after his wife died sometime in the 2000s, that he kind of retreated a lot in his life. You can see that he did go on some extensive travel, although the documentation on his destinations have been scribbled out. What you do notice, however, the only thing that really goes to a lead is that sometime in the 1990s, he had purchased a cabin. This cabin, actually no, it would have been the 1980s considering the age of his children. Yes, sometime in the 1980s he had purchased a cabin. There's a deed of sale to this cabin and an address. You don't remember anything from the dossier making note of this location, but considering that it is a property within his ownership, you will probably have to check it out to see if there are any signs of anything strange that he kept with him from on the job, anything that might be sensitive. But beyond that, you don't see anything sensitive here. Just a paper trail that leads to a very sad life following retirement.
And I convey the information to the rest of the group, including that part about there not being anything suspicious here, but there's a paper trail for a very sad life.
I guess the one thing I want to do too after that is I want to point out the photo I found, just because he was affiliated with the group in the late 60s, 67 to 70. So like it'd be
Right.
something where is there more stuff
You
like
yourself
that?
have never heard of the organization Delta Green.
Right.
But you do take this picture and you see a resemblance to the older man, and the dossier that you were given is like, oh, he was a member of this group, and so was Rossi.
And I guess,
Are
like, is there... Yeah, I guess to me, like, I guess for me, it'd be like, has anyone else seen anything like this?
No. No, but Rossi did say to look for anything from some group. He didn't really specify what, but I mean, that looks like it could be a group of some kind. At the very least, we should take it with us. Who knows?
You being former military, do you see anything in it that would stand out?
Other than a bunch of guys in uniform, not really. It kind of looks like just a generic photo of.
Make make a military science land check.
Oh, oh
Critical
shit.
success.
Yeah.
Well, apparently I do notice something.
Yeah. You actually do recognize what this type of unit is, as it is hailed within the tradition of where you have come from in the military. They're kind of wearing the equipment and apparel of what was formerly known as a LRP team, long-range reconnaissance within Vietnam. You've heard stories about this kind of thing, and you're vaguely aware of the tactics and theory behind having this type of group, but you know that this is basically a group of guys who were sent to be alone in the jungle and basically report on everything that they saw. These are people with high mortality rates, but it's not an SOG. That's a different thing. That's affiliated with the government. So what this means is that it was probably a team of very skilled combatants in Vietnam who were probably handpicked for some government fuckery over there.
I convey as much to Anderson and the rest of the group.
Alright.
How far away is the address that we found for the cabin?
It's about 4 hours outside of the city in upstate New York.
Yeesh.
Yeah, it is
Do we
coming
have a
around
number
4
for-
o'clock by the time you get here.
Yeah. Do we have a number for what's her name? Geist? Anna?
Funnily enough, you don't, but you do have a name for Rossi. Or a number for Rossi, sorry.
Should we call Rossi about the cabin? I mean, it's almost certain it.
Remember your directives.
No, we can't. We can't, because we can't involve any outside people in this.
Oh,
He is one of the people inside. What?
Oh, well, okay, yeah, but I thought that meant, like, outside of the group, we shouldn't involve anyone in directly in what we're doing.
Until we report, yeah, right.
Until we
Your
report
case
back.
manager is most certainly involved in what you are doing, and you will remember that Directive 7 is if you see anything suspicious, report it. Or Directive 6.
That is also fair. So...
Yes,
I
you
guess
I
can
feel like we
call
should-
your handler
I'm
about
sorry.
this.
God.
I'm sorry for being paranoid.
People outside of this means don't involve random fuckers in dangerous situations. Insensitive information.
Noted.
Hello, 911. Cthulhu showed up. You know?
Well, 911, I'm involved with the deep state cover-up of special military operations.
Hey 911, you know Dagon? You know Dagon? Esoteric Order of D-A-G... hello? Hello?
Esoteric Order of D's nut. No, sorry.
Has,
Poseidon stole my weed.
Anyways.
Has anyone looked at the
Batman
kitchen
took my burger.
I'll search through the kitchen.
Alright. What are you searching for in the kitchen, by the way?
Anything that looks just
Any-
weird.
Yeah, it's just we want to look at
Anything
everything.
that looks like it shouldn't be in a fucking kitchen.
Make a search check.
Okay. Y'all ready for this? Alright.
Yeah, right for
It's
this.
your boy.
Fails. The oven lights
Fails.
on
You
fire.
You know, only 7 off wasn't terrible. I'll take that.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. If you want to play in your clumsiness and unluckiness. You're searching around. You're not as careful as you would like. as you are doing so, it turns out Bowman was a hoarder in all aspects of his life, as you go to a cabinet above your head that is full of dishes, and a couple of plates slide out and land on the counter. Thankfully,
I'm trying to
they're
like
made of
catch
a-
them.
Yeah.
As I
Thankfully,
start seeing
they're
them
made
come out,
out
I'm
of
trying to, like,
a non-breakable, or they're meant to be made of a non-breaking material. However, one of them does hit the counter and cracks, but doesn't shatter. Makes an audible noise now. It's really funny.
I have to start spreading rumor that this place is haunted.
You know,
Also, you get about
unfortunately,
here.
All right. I'm gonna need to carry extra stitches just for this guy.
Yeah.
unfortunately, if we're gonna go through all the effort to drive to a cabin 4 hours outside the city, we should look behind all the furniture, under the stove, under every couch cushion, under the
Yeah,
television.
I was
I was gonna
thinking
mention
about
under the bed.
I was gonna start like just like
Ransacking
pushing on the
place?
walls in the bathroom. Just like, is there a switch or something? Looking for anything under the sink.
Inch by inch, top to bottom, the
Ooh.
entire apartment.
Because all we
Okay.
found was one photo.
All of you.
Yes.
I need to know who has the highest search check in this group.
Oh,
Then don't you all fucking say what it is at the same goddamn time. We're gonna do this in an orderly fashion by way of the Discord. So,
I do not.
top to bottom, sound off what your search score is.
20.
Okay?
40.
Okay?
20.
Boy,
I'm also sorry. Yeah, no, I'm also a 40.
40 in search? Okay.
20, so 40 is our highest.
Okay, since we
Oof.
have a tie here, we're gonna do this with advantage then, because you basically have the same shitty chance of finding anything. Maxwell and Anderson, I want you to both roll the search check for the party, as you are very meticulously going through this whole place.
Okay, well, Anderson already succeeded. I don't know. Do I roll one as well then, or?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. No.
Okay. So, Daniel, being the spook of the group and particularly observant in the field of which you came from within the Bureau, you're not really seeing any of the odd telltale tradecraft things that you remember from your time in, you know, that fun little FBI training facility over in Virginia. But, yeah, nothing is out of the ordinary. Disappointingly, this is just an old man's apartment. The volume could be turned up altogether. Okay, let's do that then. My bad.
Alright.
No peeking of the mic. Nobody peek the goddamn mic. We know mic peeking. Alright, turn it up a little bit. Hopefully that's good for you. Sorry about that.
Don't say peak D's. Don't say peak D's. Don't say peak D's.
Yeah, don't say it. Anyways, you spend another hour going very meticulously over the entire apartment. You find nothing else of note. No hidden switches, no hidden knobs, no hidden compartments. It's just an old man's apartment.
Alright. I mean, at that point, my thought process is, I think it was said originally that it's not very lived in. There's got to be a lot of stuff at this cabin or something. So I'm thinking we're at the point where we got to call Rossi, tell him that, you know, we found evidence of a cabin and have an address, and then, you know, maybe mention that we found a photo. That's about it.
I think I'm kind of disappointed at how normal this place is.
I guess we'll see what the cabin's like.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Did
I
your
feel like
character vocalize that?
What, me?
Yes. No, I did. Yes, I vocalized that to everyone.
Yeah, and I responded.
All right then. Give Rossi a call. Stares at Anderson, who
Should we probably go
still
get
had
in
the
the
phone.
should we probably get in the car first before we do that to make sure no one's listening?
I want. I didn't think about that.
It is a good point.
I'm
Sure,
gonna
let's go.
open the door kind of very gently and kind of look out, see if do I see anyone in the immediate area.
Make an alertness check.
Say what?
Make an alertness check.
Okay. Jesus. This is worse. This is as bad as my rolls in real life.
Apparently, you are bad luck.
You look
Oh.
to your right. You see not a soul. You look to yourself. You take note of fuck all. The light above you begins to flicker and return back to its normal luminosity.
I kind of gently close the door, take a step back, and be like, who wants to go first?
The fuck do you mean? Who wants to go first?
It looks fine out there. Who wants to go first?
First one in, first one out, I guess. I'll go first. I'm still technically the closest to the door, anyways. After Crazy Man.
Anybody take the keys next to the door?
I was gonna say I'm gonna grab the keys that are by the door.
Okay.
So I'm gonna grab the keys and kind of like jingle them at everybody else, so they're all aware that I have a set of keys that I grabbed from the apartment.
Alrighty.
I make sure I'm gonna go out last, and I want to make sure I take a big step so I don't trip this time.
There you go. Good man.
Proud of you.
You do not.
Baby's first steps.
So, all of you make it out to the van outside, and you are in it. What do we do? What's the plan?
We're in the car.
All right. I am
Just gonna sit
calling.
down.
Yeah.
I'm calling Anderson. Not. I'm calling myself. I'm calling Rusty.
While they're in the car making the call, I'm checking the outside of the car again.
Make a search check.
Oh
God
god.
damn it.
Christ.
I am playing my character.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna
That was
say
just
it's gonna
funny.
be a bit, isn't it?
Make a search
Unfortunately, there's stuff with my backstory that you don't know. Damn.
That's something that I need to say when I do something weird and someone's like, what are you doing? It's part of my backstory.
Yeah, it's like
In
I
real
can't
life.
tell you because
No,
it
I
might
do
be
say
a
that in
story.
real life.
You find nothing, but a few moments later, the beeping grows louder and the entire van erupts in fire. Then you kind of snap out of your daydream, take a look around, and again, there's nothing there. You become quite acquainted with the underside of this vehicle. There's wheel wells, trunk.
But that can change at a moment's notice.
And in a moment's notice, the Fire Nation attacked.
Yes.
Thought you were about to tell us that.
But what you
Another-
didn't notice was the pigeon flying right overhead. Oh my god.
I thought
But
Mr.
with that moment of my imagination, my anxiety flares up, so I still just kind of wait and stare at the car for a second. Yeah, just kind of shaking my leg, have my arms crossed, just building up the confidence to get in.
Mr. President, a second pit bull has hit the Crazy Man.
Yes. This time it's a pigeon.
Anyway,
So-
oh, go
What
ahead,
are you
sorry.
gonna do the time you check and there's actually a bomb under the car?
Not get in the car. What do you
Good
mean?
answer.
What a stupid question.
You were saying? V?
I'm not weird, you're weird.
Yeah.
I walk on. She's fucking
Bro
crazy.
said no you to C4.
Yeah, I was just saying, are you a member of the British family or something? Has the IRA doxed you?
I mean, we're currently working with what I assume clandestine organization. I'm looking out for all of us.
Okay.
The dog's back!
A second dog has hit the Crazy Man.
No!
Um,
Run, Keller!
No, it's like we're
your one
working
weakness, animals.
Listen, we got hired by a mysterious group of people to do a job that we don't understand for a dead guy, and I think being thorough is probably our best way to succeed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Well, one of these days, bud, you're gonna take a look under that car and see something's gonna give you a heart attack. And I don't want to be the one responsible for hauling your dead weight around.
One of these days you're gonna fail
I'll be
that shit,
alive.
and
I'm
it'll
not
make
gonna.
a
I'm not
spider
gonna get in the
jump your
car.
face.
I'll be alive. What do you mean?
Good.
Thank you.
Another dog.
He's
Shit.
so
Yeah.
insistent.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Anyways,
All right, yeah.
Okay,
So I'm
hold on.
calling. I'm calling Rossi.
Alrighty.
all right.
Ring
I'm
ring.
fairly confident that the pizza is safe now, so I'm gonna have a slice of that. Food poisoning would have showed up by now.
It's a pizza bomb.
Yeah, what do you want? Hello?
Anderson.
Oh, my bad. Oh, you touched it.
Hello?
Anderson
hey,
just
Rossi.
freezes up.
Did I
Yeah,
answer
right.
this fucking thing? How does it...
Hey, Rossi. We just finished exploring the apartment. What
Hello?
now? Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Well, we explored the apartment. Do you know anything about a cabin that Clyde owned?
No, I didn't know anything about it, but good work finding it. Where's it at?
Upstate New York.
Uh,
It's about 4 hours away.
about 4 hours away. Alright, that's still within the time frame. Go ahead and check that out. Didn't find anything in the apartment, did you?
Only thing we found was a photo of a special operations group, Delta Green. That's about it. I grabbed it just in case.
There's a long pause on the other end of the line. Okay, good. Catalog that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everything else seemed normal. Didn't find anything else.
fair enough. Good man to bow man. Head up to that cabin. Same deal. Search for it for anything unusual, and let me know what you find. Oh, and hope you guys brought an umbrella, cause it's looking like rain.
Put up my
Alright.
hood.
You don't know it's gonna rain though. You just put up your head out of nowhere.
I could smell it.
Fair enough. Honestly.
My knees started
The
aching. so I
danger
couldn't
sense on
decide.
this one is so good that it is nothing but false positives and positives.
It's in just a Midwest dad.
Look,
No, I'm a
Eventually-
homeless man in New York. What do you mean?
look. If you assume everything's gonna happen, eventually it will happen.
Broken clock like a motherfucker. Anyways.
Anyway,
All right, yeah, all right, we'll go to the cabin and let you know what we
Yeah.
find.
Hey, thanks for what you're doing. And, seems like you're doing a good job so far. Just, be careful, okay?
All right, thanks.
Click.
What do you say?
Oh, he said go to the cabin. The photo was a good find, I guess. He said something about, yeah, he just said it was a good find and to catalog it. So, I guess look for similar things or related things at the cabin. And he said we're good to go with it. It's within the 48 hours. So
Alright.
off to upstate we go.
Yep.
right.
Road trip.
4-hour
clap.
drive.
Wait, 4 hours.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
And
We're good.
240 minutes.
I'm good. I'm good.
Now he's
Go.
triggered.
Go.
And we're about 8 hours into the mission, right? Since we got off the plane.
40 seconds.
You got off the plane sometime around noon. All around, it took the getting in touch with everybody, getting through everything at the airports, talking to Geist, talking to Rossi, getting to the apartment took about an hour. You spent at least 4 hours searching, so I'm going to say that it is about 5:30 to 6 p.m.
Okay, so we got about 42 hours left. We can make it in time depending on what we find in the cabin. But
But
I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to drive that fucking far.
And we could
We can, do you want to switch drivers? I don't mind driving.
There you go,
What
volunteer.
if Keller drove?
Just so you know, if you stop, I'm checking the car again.
In a meta capacity outside of character, as long as there's no penalty for driving the whole way, I'll drive the whole way.
There's
just
no
gonna bitch about it.
penalty. You're not that jet lagged.
Yeah, my
Yours was
character
a
will say,
relatively quick flight.
I'll drive the whole way. I'm just gonna bitch about it.
You have a full day. You aren't exactly running on the not a lot of sleep that a few other people took a trip here. But
Oh yeah, especially if I'm the most awake, I'm driving.
What? Don't trust me?
I don't trust any of you motherfuckers.
so, moving on, and you will have time to talk amongst yourselves while this is going on. You know, his cabin is a few hours away by car. It's not really difficult to reach. You're driving around, and as the city disappears into suburb, disappears into rural life around New York, it's not too hard of a drive. Seeing a lot of different shades of America in this one little stretch of 4 hours. Eventually, the road gets quite rural, and in the last little bit, as the clouds begin to gather above you, you reckon that this would probably be a shitty drive to make if it were raining. A lot of dirt roads, not a lot of infrastructure, kind of intentionally kept that way. The drives that you were going around to are very spaced out rural properties, seemingly like more for people who value privacy than anything else. There's a lot of faux cabins, new age outdoors type look to everything. It's New York City, or rather it's New York State, so you're not going to find like, you know, Minnesota backwoods cabin, you know what I mean? But it's an approximation of such. As you are driving there, is there anything that you would like to do? You hear thunder
Have a nap.
ringing off in the distance.
Do a rain dance in the backseat to try to stave off the rain. No.
Marine spotted.
It's my natural environment. Amphibious.
Good.
Anyway. Have we, assuming at this point we've all introduced ourselves and whatnot, so...
I mean, if you would like to do that.
It makes sense to do some of that in character, just so we
Yeah.
have some context. So,
Anyway, yeah, so... After kind of sitting there quietly for the first, few minutes of the drive, Martin kind of lets out a sigh and says, this shit's fucking awkward. You know, we should at least try to get to know each other if we're gonna be working on this fucking job together.
makes sense.
Awkward's not real, boot. Call me Tillman.
Alright.
Man,
Dr. Maxwell.
even your dog was like a good one.
Yeah,
You know what? Y'all can go first. I feel attacked.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I'm Dr. Maxwell. If you need a band-aid, I can help you with that. Need stitches, I can help you with that. I have some pharmacology, but I'm keeping that for myself, so you really need to be dying for me to give you some of that.
Come on, don't be stingy, Doc. Hand out
You
the
could
drugs.
do with speaking up a little bit, Brendan.
No, sorry.
Oh, good.
Sorry.
Not gonna share the lithium, dog.
Doctors don't have the drugs. You get those from the pharmacy.
Yeah. Who says that doctors can't make drugs?
Never said you couldn't, Doc.
And who said that they couldn't share?
I did. I said they can't share.
The doctor did.
Well, you said you won't, but just general
Yeah.
knowledge for the kids. You know, doctors can share drugs in a video
I
game.
suppose.
In a tabletop Twitch.
Yeah.
Move the introduction swiftly along past that.
Anyway, they don't have them with me anyways, so I thought that the nice people at TSA might not like them as much. So
Band-Aid handler aside, how was you, crazy man? What's your story?
Oh no, I was
Did-
just a computer scientist for a software company for a couple of years, and then kind of got roped into this.
Kind of wondering how the first translates into this, but fair enough. Anyway, yeah, I'm Martin, I guess. Without going too much into my background, I served in the military, and I guess you can kind of see how I got here from there. Kind of a natural transition.
You shoot people, and now you shoot other people.
Well, the money's good enough.
We're doing this for free. I still don't get this whole hired pay thing. Anyways.
wait, you guys are getting paid?
Yeah,
am,
I don't
sir.
know.
This is pro
I don't
bono.
know why you're thinking that you're doing this for free. This is going to be your job.
Yeah,
The
my
promise,
character-
the promise was that you would be paid a living wage.
But that's not a lot to a doctor.
Well, too fucking bad, Doc. You got history.
Maybe it's relative.
Say my character blinks and shrugs. We
Yeah,
are not
get
going to
hired
discuss
by
pay.
anybody else in your situation.
I ain't
I'll
going to
make my
jeopardize
own.
my money asking questions. Like,
Yeah. I'll make my own company with blackjack and hookers.
Yeah. My own hospital. Hooker Hospital. Hooker MD.
Anyways, Martin moves the conversation forward to the last two remaining members of our group, the strong silent type and the driver.
I guess I'll go first.
Kept referring to you.
yeah.
You're the strong silent type because you don't say shit.
I guess I was with the FBI. I was like information gathering mainly, intel. I did that because I was really good at finding information. I did sports journalism for a while in Chicago. And just wanted a career change due to some life shit. But yeah, that's how I ended up here, I guess.
I'm very confused, but I'm sure we can ask questions later.
Yeah, sports writer to Fed seems like a bit of a jump.
I thought it was the other way. I thought it was Fed to sports writer.
Either
No.
way, it doesn't make
Opposite.
sense.
they share bathrooms in most office buildings.
Fair enough.
Oh yes. How could I forget about the FBI Boston Globe headquarters?
True.
Real.
Why did you anti that joke? What the fuck?
I had to emphasize it.
Okay. He
Anyways,
definitely worked for the CIA. Anyways. Moving swiftly along.
Like I said before, you can call me Tillman. I'll play it close to the chest with the personal stuff. But I used to be a physicist, chemist, dabbled in ecology for fun a little. Military R&D for a while. I am good and paid. I wouldn't be here for free. Like, you're tripping. But, yeah. Seems like the rest of you were roped into this too. No information.
Yeah, information is power. So
I'm not a very trusting guy, and I'll be doing most of the driving if I can help it. But if shit ever goes down, the car keys will be in my right front chest pocket.
good to know.
thanks for the information. Hopefully we don't have to make use of it anytime soon.
The DM will remember this.
Being sent on a job with several strangers who all have no information, and the job just sounds like cleaning duty, and everybody else is far more serious about it than we think they should be. I don't want to be here. Pretty sure we ain't
yeah.
supposed to.
Yeah, something's wrong. But
And all I found out in my life is with shit like this, less questions you ask, less likely you are to get roped into some shit you absolutely should not be roped into.
Yeah,
Job's
real
a
shit.
job.
What's your
feels
favorite
like I
food,
haze it.
though?
So what's your favorite color?
Hey, chili dogs go hard.
Actually, I do have a question for everybody. Do you guys believe in ghosts?
Bruh. I
Like
love this man.
the manifestation of dead souls wandering the earth, wrapped forever because of unfinished business.
I mean, it doesn't
No.
necessarily have to be a human soul, I guess. Supernatural stuff, I guess. would be a better
The
question.
only ghosts I believe in are those of moths. Moths definitely have souls, and when they die, their souls remain on the human realm to curse us for all eternity.
Was that
Yeah,
a
that's
Skyrim
that's
reference?
that sounds crazy.
What, Doc? What, Doc? Are you telling me you don't believe in Casper?
The cartoon from the 60s. I mean, I saw it.
Hey, it got a resurgence in the 90s.
Fair enough. I was kind of busy studying then, but
That's the oddly specific information I would expect from a computer engineer.
But yeah. What about you guys? You guys believe in spirits?
I
Like
don't
demons
believe
and demons and stuff?
I don't believe in
Demigorgons?
anything, but I don't taunt anything either. You know.
You know what? That's good. That's good. That is a lesson you should take to your. Keep that in mind.
I mean,
God damn.
yeah, you right, dog. You right.
How is he keeping up with the car?
it's a ghost dog.
I want to out of character for a second, but I really want to believe that like this is all occurring in his head, and none of us
dog.
are saying it.
The
Yeah,
dog.
he-
Dog, you.
yeah, he's
This is all some
fucking-
deep mind
Keller's
fuck.
being haunted by the spirit of an LAPD cop. It's like, where's that fucking dog?
That's why he's asking about the ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody else see the dog? No? Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Not again.
Back in character. Martin kind of chuckles. It's like, I mean, yeah, why not? It's a crazy wide world. We don't understand everything about it. I don't see why it's a complete impossibility.
Right. See, he gets it.
You don't understand everything about the world.
Well, I mean, clearly he doesn't. Points at Keller.
Why? I just kind of look at Doc and just like moths.
All right. I have a feeling you haven't interacted with people very much. There's this thing people will do where
Okay,
when
first
they
of
hear
all,
a-
ow. Second of all, you're right, but
Okay.
come on, you don't have to say it.
There's this thing people will do when they're trying to be funny, where they'll say one thing and mean another. It is called sarcasm, and it is a common form of communication. I will engage with it quite a bit. To be very clear, since I have a feeling that you might be confused, no, I do not believe in ghosts of any kind.
Cool,
Okay.
Doc. Cool.
I'm going
Anyways,
back to
Martin kind of goes back to what he's doing, and it's like, yeah, what about the two of you? What about y'all? Gesturing towards Anderson and Tillman.
The two people least respondent to fuck shit.
Oh, I've already said I don't believe in. Like, yeah, my character already answered, right?
Oh yeah. Fine. What about you, Anderson?
Yeah, I
I've seen
think they're
some
real.
shit in your days.
We're still talking about ghosts, right?
yes.
Yeah, no, yeah, I believe in them. Why not?
And
I just don't think we
maybe
always see everything.
presume
I don't know about
that
the
you
moth shit
believe
though.
them too.
I don't know about the moth shit. I don't want to play this as Anderson being dumb. I want to play this as Anderson not listening. It's just what anyone is saying right now.
Can I take back my earlier character description and assign the word aloof to Anderson instead of myself?
Yeah, really.
Because holy crap. Man,
I look at him and go, oh my god, I explained the moth thing. Were you
See,
guys?
This
I'm concerned he would walk into a wall if we weren't
I'm-
here to make sure he
I'm
didn't.
not gonna lie, this is what happens when your player characters are mostly white dudes. Y'all are awkward as fuck. Loosen up.
Well, shit.
No.
Okay, boyfriend.
No hesitation.
having-
Killed that idea in its infancy.
I'm a doctor. I can kill it earlier than that.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyways,
Oh my god.
moving on.
And we travel rapidly to the cabin to avoid any further conversation.
Wow. Yes, we
I
do.
think Doc may be a bit of a psychopath.
As
We purposely were calling them the creepy doctor.
anyways, you are just about to this cabin. You are in a road that is flanked by a forest of trees. Properties are very scarce on this one. It is a road, if any of you have a GPS device on your own phones, that goes to a dead end, your destination being at the end of this road. The only other property on this road is a similar cabin, which, as it starts to lightly drizzle, you pass by this property and you notice a group of hunters who seem to have come back from their day trip and are gathered under the porch of, or, well, you know, like they're gathered on the porch. You know, it's a little overhang, it's a nice little cabin space, and a few ATVs that are parked nearby. Moving on, you finally arrive to Bowman's property.
How far away was the last property?
Half a mile down the road. Fuck. Sorry.
There'd be some
You
banjo
take your
playing
time.
music.
I'm switching music. That is
Oh,
what I'm
even
doing.
better.
Yes. I can barely hear it, but whatever. Anyways. Bowman's cabin, based on the documentation that you had on it from the deed and what you are seeing before you, the cabin itself is 1 story high. It's got a couple of bedrooms, bathroom, or rather a couple of bathrooms, a large living room, a few closets, and a kitchen. The whole building is constructed of wood with a faux log cabin exterior. It's connected to the local power grid and is heated by a large field stone chimney. You know that water is drawn onto the property from an electric pump attached to a well. You come up to the property. The rain begins to pour harder and harder as you make your way up the drive. Cabin looming off in the distance, ominous and abandoned like a corpse. Let's go to that cabin now.
Oh, okay. Cozy. All right, so
Very cozy.
no way to play any video recorder or any tape recorders you find.
Oh my
here.
God,
I
the
really
rain
don't
is
feel
up.
like facing any deadites.
All right.
Wait, was
No-
that in
no-
character?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Oh my, that is loud.
Yeah, the rain was really loud.
Going to turn the environment
I'm getting out of the
down
rain.
a little bit, just a tiny bit. There we go.
I didn't know
Yeah.
Foundry had rain in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up and gather rain.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
Martin's,
extra careful not to trip on the stairs.
Martin's also gonna follow very quickly to get out of the rain.
I'm bringing the
Okay.
pizza with
Damn.
us.
Now, don't go too far
Pizza
ahead.
with us.
Bring the pizza with you. As the rain is coming down and you are going up to the building, the one of you who has the ring of keys is probably flipping through, trying to figure out the one that belongs to the cabin. The rest of you notice that up the driveway behind you, there is another engine that is approaching.
Hey Doc, can I get gloves?
Oh,
Just no concern about the car. Just
Yeah, I'll
Eh.
I'll pull out a pair of gloves. They're a little wet, but
We're all a little wet.
Real quick,
All of
Are you
us are
saying the
wet on
car-
this blessed day.
what'd you say was happening to the car? I missed that part. I was taking notes
There,
from others.
there was
Nothing
the
is
second
happening
car.
to a car. There is a second vehicle that is coming down the drive towards you.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can hear it. You can't see it yet through the rain.
I'm
fantastic.
gonna, so I have the ring of keys. I'm going to very rapidly attempt to find the key to open the cabin. And as I'm
will-
doing so, I kind of be like, hey, any of y'all want to check that out?
And you're the one with the gun. Give me the keys.
right.
Fair enough. I toss the keys to you and turn around to go investigate the approaching vehicle.
We'll say we out here in the middle of the woods and shit, playing around. Open this fucking door.
And we have the van clearly parked in the driveway, right? Like it's not often.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Yep.
Y'all's call. I'm going to go do some investigating.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
man,
I'm not gonna go with him because if anything goes wrong, I need to be alive to like help him. So
I'll open the
Amazing.
front door, but I wasn't just rushing inside. You know?
Okay.
And so I guess we're waiting on the vehicle to approach.
FBI man, you wanna go in first? I feel like this is kind of your investigation thing.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, I kind of post up on like between everyone and wherever the approaching vehicle is, kind of hoping that they'll get the door open in time, but also in a position to approach whoever this is in the event we don't.
So, pause for a moment. Don't move. You open the door and you look inside. It is quite dark, but you can see an open space in front of you. What you can see directly in front of you is a kitchen. Beyond, you're not entirely certain, but there's big tables and things hanging off the walls.
Alright, so I've opened the door, right?
You have.
Alright, there's no smells or anything obvious beyond what you described?
There is a stale air smell. You have the appropriate forensic skill. What's your forensic skill right now?
30.
30? That's good enough. You get a sense that this has not really been... At least the facilities of this place have not been used for about a month.
Alright, I guess at this point I'm just gonna go in. And
Okay.
I guess I'll mention back to the group that I don't see anything out of the ordinary so far.
Okay. Are you flipping on light switches as you go and stuff like that?
Yes.
Okay. Let me...
In my anxiety, I'm kind of looking back where the engine's coming from, looking at the house, looking back at the engine, and I just kind of scurry towards the house.
Okay. For those of you who are standing out to greet the person who's coming up the driveway, you see that it is one of the hunters who has donned a poncho and is riding on the ATV in a kind of standing position. He stops just a little ways ahead of you and waves and gets off of his ATV and starts to approach you, Martin.
Oh, lovely. People skill time. Shoot. Okay. I wave back as he waves, and also walk forward to greet him and kind of see what he's here for.
Right. He starts walking. I was like, "Hey, man, you want to get out of the rain? It's pretty coming down."
I mean, yeah, that's what we're trying to do right now. It took us a little bit to, find our way inside.
Hey, I'm kinda supposed to be looking after things here. Do you know the owner of this place?
Oh, Clyde? Yeah, we know Clyde. Not the greatest of friends, but he wanted us to come up here and check things out, you know?
Oh, okay. That's a little odd. I haven't heard from him in a while. I mean, he had me, looking after this place since, me and the fellas are kind of out here a little bit more often than he is. So.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what his business is right now, but he's busy with his kids apparently. Something happened with them, so said he was supposed to give you all a call. I guess he didn't.
Huh. So like something happened with Cassie, or?
Cassie? Who's Cassie?
His daughter?
He doesn't have a name, Cassie. I'm gonna reach for my gun.
What the fuck?
No, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. I'm going to kind of slide my hand back behind me and turn myself so he can't really see what I'm doing. But I'm gonna start inching my hand towards the gun.
Excellent. We should send the soldier to de-escalate the school
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Hey Rossi, we committed murder.
We didn't involve anyone else. Someone tried to engage themselves in our business, and we took care of that right away.
It's
Your
not a murder
move,
if you don't get
Jarman.
Where are we at right now? He said Cassie, and Cassie, he said, was the daughter. Kind of funny. I thought his daughter's name was Sharon.
No.
Are you sure? Who knows? Maybe my memory's kind of fucked up. I took a bump to the head a little while ago.
Checking my shit now. What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah,
Are
like
you
who's
kidding?
being gaslit?
I feel like I'm being gaslit because I'm pretty sure I wrote down notes and I was fairly certain the daughter's name was Sharon. Yup. Who the fuck is Cassie?
Or identify yourself.
Do you understand now why he said Cassie? And I was like, I need to shoot this motherfucker.
Oh, you're right. In the notes it says Sharon's the daughter.
Yeah,
And for all I know, this dude is not supposed to be here.
execute that man.
Good
voice
lord.
GM successfully gaslit.
Make a make it fucking
Can I make this like a men who stares at goats sort of situation? The dude's head just kind of explodes.
what?
He looked
It
at the
just
ghost.
kind of does that.
I don't know how it did it. It just did that thing.
Yeah.
Okay, before you do that, make an intelligence check. What do you got? A fail?
God, that's like Jesus.
Oh,
Christ.
like almost a critical failure.
You don't remember how Cassie's name came up previous to this moment.
Shit.
Would
come on.
anybody else like to?
Make an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Sure.
Please.
I'm gonna
Please
use my
rescue me.
big doctor brain and
Big
hopefully not
Dr.
roll it.
Brain.
Yeah, look into my notes. I don't see the
Critical
damn
success.
critical success.
You hear voices being raised a little bit over the rain, and you hear argument over the name Cassie, and you hear Sharon coming up, and you remember to yourself, okay, well, there is a Cassie. There was that little thing in his bedroom that was from a 4-year-old kid? Maybe a grandchild? It did say that he had a grandchild.
Yeah. Okay. Oi. You're thinking of his granddaughter.
Rooker, are you
It's
referring?
fine.
The hunter snaps his fingers like, oh, right. I always get them confused. Yeah, right. Sharon's the daughter, Cassie's the granddaughter. Damn, my bad, man.
Doctor
okay.
coming in with the big think.
I'm gonna use my big brain and do the thing. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's what happened, but Hey, I got a critical success on it, so fun times.
Look, I'm
Yeah, no.
sorry. I didn't refuel today. I didn't eat my crayons this morning. I'm not having
Yeah.
a good day.
Yeah, he
I is
definitely
kind.
was given
I
a
is smart.
Yeah.
I is capable. Hire me.
yeah. He may have had a helmet that was just a little too small for his head.
Make sure you eat those crayons tomorrow, Murray.
Anyways,
Mission
yeah,
failed.
no.
Didn't go to Target.
Mission failed. Gotta go to the back to school sale.
Moving on, I turn back to the hunter and I'm like, yeah, that's what it was, Cassie. Hey man, fuck, it happens. I got a lot on my mind too.
Alright, well, I guess if you're checking up on the place, I'll leave you to it. Looks like you got keys.
Hey, I appreciate for you coming out and checking up on the place, though. Thank you.
Storm's supposed to be real bad. If you lose any power, the breaker box is in the shed.
Duly noted. Thank you.
And he just kind of starts walking back to the ATV, does a double take at you, and not a fast one, just a what the fuck kind of, and gets back on his ATV and begins to drive away.
That almost went so bad.
I turn back to the cabin and I walk back under the overhang with everybody else.
You
I'll
are
a slice of pizza next time.
sopping wet.
As I get
Good
back,
job,
I just
Lone
look
Ranger.
at them and I'm like, I almost made a man disappear today.
You did your job.
Thank you for your service.
Good job, Lone Ranger.
That's not on me. That's not on
Imagine
me.
some dude just showing up, some honest guy, and just gets murked because he misremembered the daughter for the granddaughter.
To be fair,
I think it was
have
less.
no reason to be suspicious.
I think it was less he forgot and Shay forgot.
I'm proud of
Hey,
how
same
astute
thing.
one of you has been.
Yeah.
But I don't
Someone's
have
taking
Cassie in
notes.
my
And it's,
notes.
Yeah, the person taking notes is your fucking Marine. Good job.
Like, I
taking
got
notes.
the,
hey,
All
he has
of
crayons.
you!
He
I
has
had him do it
crayons.
because he writes in really big letters.
He's got a Word doc
Everything
at like
else.
100 font.
Oh,
It's a
shut
Dr. Sharon.
No!
Everything is spelled out phonetically. You're doing God's work, son.
Passes the gun to the crazy man. I think you better hold on to this. I don't think I can do this anymore.
No,
Absolutely,
do not give him the gun.
absolutely.
I'm
Fuck
not
us.
me when I'm hungry.
no, I'm gonna keep the gun.
Oh,
Anyways, yeah, I'm fucking soaking wet. So if it's all the same to y'all, I'm getting in the fucking cabin.
Yeah.
That
as
makes
I
sense.
hurry inside.
Yeah.
As
yeah, if you like, come inside and lock the door.
In the
Yes,
future, yeah. In future engagements with unknown people, maybe not have the.
Oh, y'all just
Marine
climbed through the
bit.
window, huh?
oh, is that a window?
Yeah, that's a fucking window.
Just fucking big beach my
What
ass
the
over the stone.
just kicks in the fucking window.
Huh.
Just does a tactical roll through the window. And then just walks away like nothing happened while everyone's just staring at him like, what the fuck was that?
He doesn't open the window. He crashes through it, tucks and rolls, like comes to a perfect standing stop, brushes himself off. It's like, all right, so what are we doing here?
I'm stitching your wounds, and then I guess we can look at some other stuff.
It's like brushing glass out of my hair. Like, oh shit, that was a window? I thought that was the door.
Yeah, goddamn. French
Everything's
doors
a door
are
for me, kid, door.
crazy.
Alright.
Damn.
New York be on that trendy shit.
He's like, I can't believe doors weren't invented until the fucking 90s.
So be honest, out of character for a second. Be honest. How much did you panic when you said Cassie and I almost shot that dude in the fucking face?
Well, I wasn't panicking because of my mistake. That was all I was supposed to be. But I was like, oh no, you didn't remember that thing. But you remembered this other specific thing, and now you're gonna shoot someone over it. Which is fucking cool. There are definitely going to be adventures where I pull that kind of fuckery with you, so I'm glad that you're on it. But goddamn, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a lot of explaining.
We would have went home happy as fuck too after murdering him. They just got mad.
yeah. Rossi would have been like, "You did what?"
Went back to your
Tried to catch you
hotel,
slipping.
had a fuckload of pizza.
All right,
Never
all right,
think
all right.
about it again.
All right.
They tried to catch us slipping.
All
We
right.
had to throw the banana peel back.
Alright, lock in. Actually, don't lock in. Now I think would be a decent time to take our break if everybody is cool with that.
Sure.
So let's take a quick little break. I am going to swap us to the intermission section of our bullshit. Oh god, there's no intermission. Let me... Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh
Just put the
god.
picture up.
Nobody look. Oh no. Oh no,
We're in
everything's
intermission
loading.
with an Uno reverse card. Now it's an outer mission.
The
Okay.
mission continues. You don't get a break.
You know what I'm gonna do? I am going
Put
to,
a
just for a
gif of
moment...
screaming cat. Screaming cat.
Yeah, don't look at
Where the fuck is it playing?
I'm just gonna quickly close the Foundry capture because there's something I'm gonna have to do while we go on break. But we are going to go on break, so I am going to mute all of the things. Yeah.
It's a black and white picture of Ben Shapiro playing Gangnam Style in the background at 1/4 speed.
Shut. How did you know?
1/4 speed.
All right.
Just to make everything completely uncomfortable. Sorry, go.
Again, muting everything. We're gonna go on a quick break. The next time we play this, we will have a legit intermission segment. I messed up. I thought it was already set up. Anyways, we'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Scott's. I ain't gonna lie, that that fucking God, what the fuck is that show's?
Punisher.
Oh yeah, Punisher. The Punisher gif is it's perfect.
No, no,
Yeah.
no.
Mwah.
Wait. Okay.
Breaking an executive at gay dating app Grindr says the Republican National Convention is basically Grindr's Super Bowl.
Nah, he didn't. Right?
Moving swiftly along.
Yep.
We're back. Jesus. Okay. So. Oh, I guess it would also help if I showed the Foundry capture, wouldn't it? Okay. So, what you are looking right now is the cozy accoutrement of the Bowman cabin kitchen, and inside is a living room that also serves as a game room with what?
Sorry, there is nothing showing on your screen on the stream.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, there's.
Oh, sorry, shit, it paused. Never mind, I apologize.
Anyways, you see a living room turned game room with several large trophies over a mantel place. It's all pretty much what you would expect from a faux cabin kind of interior. Nothing particularly special, and nothing really stands out in these immediate two rooms. What is it that you would like to do?
I'm assuming there's more rooms. At least for me, I kind of want to
yeah.
go see what else is in that other door.
Immediately to your right is a doorway. Forward and to your right is another. Your left, behind the stools next to the table, is another door, and then on the back side are is one more door that you can see leads back outside.
Now, you mentioned before that it's from the outside it looked like nobody had been here months. Is that also the case
A
inside
month.
now as well? That's right.
It looks like it hasn't been used for a month. If there was anybody who was living here for an extended period of time, they have not been making themselves known.
Okay, cool.
I guess I will head to the room in the back. So back here.
You look out the small window to that door, and you see that that leads outside.
Okay.
As I have said.
Is the fridge locked?
The fridge is not locked.
Is the fridge locked?
I would like to first inspect it internally and externally, and then place the pizza inside if it's cool.
Alright.
He's Friday stream.
Bodyguard the pizza.
You put the pizza in the fridge below a shelf that is just stacked with a particular non-name brand of beer and nothing else. It's plain though.
Just beer.
Just beer.
Beer's in the fridge, guys.
Fuck. I was gonna say toss me one, but nah.
Moving on.
I would like to go investigate this door to the immediate right of the entryway.
Go ahead. You can click on the door symbol and open it.
Wow, it's a shitter.
It's a bathroom.
With a shooter.
I guess
I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay,
I'm gonna
sorry.
go look at the. Oh, I'm gonna go look at this door over. The character's stuck. I was gonna go look at the other door to the right.
Okay, go for it. You get there, and you find that the door is locked.
That it is.
You look through the ring of keys, and you notice that there is one that does not really belong with the rest. It is unnamed. You try it in the lock, and the lock gives way.
It's not opening.
Oh, well. Boop. There you go.
God.
Looking at that, you go inside and you flick on the lights. Stop moving.
Oh, sorry.
Tell me what you would like to do before you go moving all willy-nilly.
So there's a computer, so I'm gonna call out to Mr. Computer Man. Hey, you've been looking for a computer, right?
Before you do that, goodness, again,
What?
on to your right, you see.
What about
it?
You see what?
Let's start over. You go through the door. I am going to, as the GM, describe to you the room that you are in, if that is okay with you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Now, to your right, you see a record player. It's actually relatively new, probably a model made from the 1990s. You look to your left and you see a computer that is much newer. It is a kind of a full standard setup for a PC. It is very evidently a work computer. Past that, there is another table that the chair has been rolled over to that has a whole bunch of notes that have been written into. You notice that on the keyboard of the computer is an envelope. That is the newest thing that looks in this room and is not covered in dust. You look around other places, you see filing cabinets with a small backpack and a camera on top of one of the filing cabinets. To your right is yet another filing cabinet, some more notes on a table, and a printer. This room looks to be frequently used. You also notice that there are 2 more rooms to your right. That's it.
Are the other doors on the right locked?
No. You can open the both of them. As well as flip on lights if you would like.
Yes.
Okay. Doot. One of them is a bathroom. One of them is a closet with several boxes and a gun cabinet.
Alright, yeah, so I guess my initial reaction is just to, well, it's just, I don't know, I guess go back out the door real quick and just yell at them, hey, I think we found what we're looking for.
Alrighty.
I guess I will make my way over there.
Yeah, same.
Go ahead. There are also other rooms. So you know.
Yeah, there's at least one more room.
As they all start moving towards the room, I'm gonna respond back. I'm gonna keep investigating out here and check these other rooms.
Alright.
You said there were bookcases in here, right?
Filing cabinets.
File cabinets. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Any accounting work to be done there?
Yes, potentially. But it's not going to take very long to find several of the things, or to realize that pretty much everything in this room needs to be cataloged and packed.
Okay.
Anywho, just to get this out of the way, people who are exploring the other rooms, how do you go about doing that?
I'm gonna go check this room that's on the left side, right by where my character model is.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Sorry.
Just gonna turn the other lights
Oh, this.
on.
Let's
Turn
bedroom.
all the lights on.
And I'm going to go investigate the remaining door in the kitchen.
Okay. You open up the remaining door in the kitchen and you find an open pantry that is actually stocked with a lot of canned foods and things that preserve for a much longer amount of time. Mr. Maxwell, as you go into the bedroom, it looks like it has not been touched for a good while, but it's not quite... The bed itself is not quite coated in dust, and one of the nightstands is a little less dusty than the other. However, on one of them, you see this. This appears to be a picture of Bowman and his late wife Marlene, taken much, much, much long ago in the past. Probably sometime in the 1970s. You can see that Bowman is himself They all seem to be at a cookout, and him and Marlene are looking at whoever is taking the picture, but Marlene's eyes are crossed out.
That is a sign of a healthy relationship.
Indeed.
Which nightstand was that on? Was it on the one that was cleaner or the one that was dirtier?
The one that was dirtier.
If I open up the, like, because I'm assuming there's like shelves or whatever, not drawers in those. If I open up the drawers in that one, is there anything inside of those, or is it just the picture on top?
I mean, if you're looking through the nightstand, you're not going to find much of anything. Both of them, that is. If you go through the drawers, then you are going to find old clothes, more suited to the outdoors.
Okay. So exactly what I would expect to see here. Okay, that makes sense. The photos looks weird though.
Yes, it does.
All right, cool. I guess I'll add that to my inventory.
Sure.
Well, it's weird enough that it's like, this should be something we like investigate further, but it isn't really in the supernatural. This needs to be filed away kind of category. So
This is in the people will ask questions category.
yeah, I suppose.
As you are looking through the rest of the places, you will find that one of the doors goes to another closet. Not much to say about the contents of that. And then there is a good old master bathroom.
Yeah.
So,
Just gonna open those doors so that I see what which ones are. Okay.
So, moving on now to the people who are in the very, very spooky room. What would you like to do?
I will. You said there was a thing like an envelope on the computer, right?
Yes.
I like pick it up, kind of roll it in my hands. Do I see any lettering on it or anything? Anyone addressed to anyone?
You see written on the envelope vaguely is "to whom it may concern."
It's gonna sound weird. I kind of put it up and smell it.
Go ahead. What are you specifically looking for?
If it smells weird or it smells like the apartment.
It smells like the apartment.
Okay, so it probably is from him or at least someone who has been there. Okay.
As you're sniffing it and you turn it over, you do see that the envelope itself is sealed with a triangle and green wax.
Just the generic triangle, is it very intricate or anything like that, or does it just look like it might be just like a press, like a normal one you can buy at a store?
You've never seen this color of ink, and the triangle is unique. It's not a complete triangle. Basically, on the left face of the triangle, and this is a like an equilateral triangle. The point is not quite connected with the left face, giving a small gap. It also looks like within the press there is a series of lines, just basically more geometric shapes than the primary triangle, but basically this has been stamped on there and it's been sitting for long enough that it's not as detailed as it was when it was first stamped.
Okay. I'll very gently kind of peel that off, trying not to just like disrupt the design.
Okay.
And I'll put that specifically on the table and just kind of open it up and see what's inside.
Make for me, if I can remember what. Let's see here. Make a general dexterity check. That is going to be your attributes. Okay.
Hey.
Successfully enough, you are able to peel the seal off of the envelope. It is
Okay.
intact.
And I'll kind of, at arm's length, kind of open it up gently.
Okay.
And if nothing explodes or no puff of powder comes out, I'll like kind of look in and see what's in the envelope.
Nothing explodes. There's a letter inside.
Okay, I'll take it out.
Okay. The letter is as such. I'm going to show it to all of you. Whoever wants to may read it.
Hey guys, I got something here. So I'll kind of wave them over.
Go for it.
We join you, of course.
Okay. To whom it may concern, if you're reading this note, I can assume I have died or become incapacitated before I had the courage to complete my final mission. You'll find about 20 gallons of gas in the shed behind the cabin. Pour it into the septic tank beside the cabin and ignite it. You'd be happier if you didn't look inside. Please make sure that the remains are kept from my children. I'm so sorry. God, please forgive me. I kind of give it a once over and I just hand it to Fu and just... I'm going to hand it towards you.
So you offer me the letter, and
Yes.
I look at it, but like I definitely don't grab it.
And then I...
Did
toward-
everybody
towards-
else come in?
The FBI guy, I think, came in, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Daniel?
Sorry, I was writing shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of hand the letter to you, towards you, if you want to take it.
I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. We have to catalog it.
All right, as soon as you take it, I wipe my hands on my jacket.
Jeez.
Can I go over to the door?
Yeah.
DM?
Yeah.
And just tell the others, guys, the septic tank is full of gasoline.
No, he
it's
wants us to
not.
pour gasoline in it.
Oh, well, yeah, that instead.
There's 20. He's wrong. There's 20 gallons of gasoline in the shed out back. We're supposed to pour it into the septic tank and light it.
Yeah, we found a letter asking us to blow the place up.
Before finding out what's inside.
Yeah.
He very specifically asked us not to look inside, and I'm cool with that.
I hear this and I kind of not yell, but like I kind of say back like, all right, I'll go look around for this shed and this septic tank and see what I can find.
Okay, I'm gonna start working on the computer, like hitting keys, seeing if it's already on, stuff like that.
It is not already on.
All right, then I'm gonna turn it on.
You do so, it makes some thinking noises, and then eventually comes up to a screen. You see that triangle logo, along with a few other matrices in a circle, appear for a second, and then flash to a black screen with a simple login. It is asking for a login and a password.
Okay. Hey, do we have any dates? Like pictures or anything? I type in password.
I thought you said you were fine burning the place
You
down.
type
without
in
finding
password
out.
to login.
Really?
That sounds exactly like what an 80-year-old person would do.
Amazing. You try the usual administrator password, doesn't go for it.
Why do you need to know a date or whatever?
I'm trying to guess his password.
Try his wife's name, Marlene.
I type in Marlene. Wait, does she spell it weird?
Marlene. Pretty normal. I don't know a lot of Marlenes.
Too fucking real.
That's a valid question though. Like
No, real
That's
though.
so good.
changing my first name from Martin to Marlene,
Oh
but spelling
god.
it weird.
Ew.
Okay. What about... Wait, when did they get married?
Ah, shit. I don't actually fucking know.
Going to get the
Not
rest
sure
of my-
actually.
Were there
Oh,
not any
wait a-
wedding photos there?
I didn't see any. Try her birthday. August 20th, 1948.
All right, type in Marlene, August 20th. Yeah, you know, numbers.
You type in the usual thing. You try a few permutations on this to no success until you try C. Bowman, and then you do Marlene, followed by the number of their marriage. You do that, and this actually kicks you back to something different. This says, this user is no longer allowed access to program database. Shutting down. And the computer turns off.
You could have just put a please restart. You didn't have to shut it down by force. The fuck is the point of that? That's stupid. Oh man. Big clandestine organization fucking sucks at designing software. Anyway.
Am I allowed to move into that room before I go and investigate the septic tank and shed?
You are.
Alright, cool.
I'm going to... Sorry, continue.
I'm just gonna... Oh, shh. I didn't know I had to do that. Anyways. Let me in, get out of the way! Did you manage to log on, or...?
No, it said user isn't allowed access to this program anymore. The program knows he's dead.
We found a
shit.
letter telling us to burn the place down.
Yeah, I was gonna go check out that shed and whatnot that y'all told me about, but
by the way, Soldier Boy, sorry, while you're here, do you have a screwdriver?
I do not have a screwdriver,
You have
but
a pocket
I'll see.
knife.
No, but I'll see if I can find something in the shed when I go look into it.
I have actually
Question.
never met a
Kitchen.
soldier that didn't carry around a pocket knife.
Dog. I'm sorry, I'm not rolling around with my fucking kit from like Afghanistan or wherever the hell y'all think I went. Like,
I never assumed anything.
Do you have a flashlight?
I never assumed anything. Makes
Mind.
makes massive assumptions about everything.
Oh, man.
Anyway, I'm gonna go investigate this shit. If you can't get into that computer, I just suggest you grab that shit and take it with us.
I'm just gonna rip out the hard drive.
Works for me.
We can burn the rest. Doesn't matter to me.
Alright. Sounds good. I leave and I go to the back door.
Nice. So,
Do we want him to look at the gun cabinet when he comes back?
probably.
Real quick, too.
I am gonna look
Shay.
for a screwdriver.
Okay.
Yeah, our mission details did say take sensitive material.
Yes.
Damn. Alright.
Doesn't necessarily mean investigate sensitive material, just take.
Yeah, fine. Just put the computer in the back of the truck.
Boom.
We need the hard drive.
Yeah, just rip the hard drive.
You look around, in one of the drawers there is a small set of tools, one of which is a screwdriver that kind of fits the casing of the computer. You know what you're doing. You will...
I was gonna say, I'm just gonna go into the fucking garage and grab a knife. It's a fucking lug nut. I can take it out.
At any rate, instead of saying fuck what I just said, you find a way to open up into the PC, and with little effort you are able to grab the hard drive out of the computer. However, something that you noted is that the power supply for this computer will not come back on.
That shit bricked.
Yeah, auto shutdown makes sense.
Breathe remotely.
Yeah. Yeah, it burns out if the legal access. Yeah, I can see that. All right. I'm
So
not about
what
to
you're
push my
saying-
luck. I just rip out the hard drive.
You do so. You have the hard drive from Bowman's computer. Anything else that you guys are doing in this room for the moment?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I guess I'm in front of this room. Well, I guess just like on a side, one of us should go look at the notes on the table. But for now, I kind of want to.
definitely check the printer and stuff, right?
For the sake of brevity, let's do this then. You start looking through the room, looking for anything suspicious. Looking for anything out of the ordinary. So, here's what I am going to tell you is in this room. Let's start with the most mundane. In the gun cabinet, you find 2 hunting shotguns that are pretty standard. Looks like they've seen some use. Not out of the ordinary for what is now looking to be a sportsman's cabin. You find enough ammunition in there for 2 full loads for each of the weapons, which brings a grand total of about 9 shells for each. So you find a box of 18, basically. You also look, and lovingly hung up onto the gun cabinet, and seemingly much more well taken care of, is an M1A semi-automatic sniper rifle, complete with several little customizations that seem to have been to Bowman's preference.
Gimme.
You also see in a small leather bag that is hanging from a rung on that gun cabinet, you open the bag and you find a M45 handgun. 45 caliber, looks a little bit like a modernized M1911. It has 3 magazines, all of which are fully loaded with ammunition. This weapon too appears to be clean and viable. Now for the rest of the stuff. And this is what you're going to want to be taking notes on.
Yeah.
Let's just go down the list. You find reel-to-reel tapes in one of the filing cabinets, labeled with FBI evidence tags, dated from the 15th of August, 1972, to the 20th of September, 1972. 21 hours of footage in total. The audio is of the congregates of an unknown church engaged in a pseudo-Christian service involving snake handling. There are frequent mentions made of a Saint Yig, Y-I-G, and the Scaled Redeemer, and the Blessed Serpent. At several points, congregants cry out after having been bitten. One person is refused medical treatment and begins wailing in agony.
What the fuck? Help her up!
As you see that playing, anybody here needs to make a sanity check.
I hate the fact that I said that in character, because now that implies I was watching it.
Yes.
Fuck.
You said
Damn it.
August 15th to September 20th, 1972.
Oh.
September 29th.
29th?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can
Just
show
one
all
number
of
and
these
all of that.
things
I got
after the
everything
fact.
else you said.
Yeah, I can show all these things after the fact. But yeah.
And you said
So,
roll a sanity,
oh, the people who
sanity
were there.
skill?
Has anybody failed?
Wait,
What am I rolling?
Sanity.
psychological skill.
It's under your
It's
statistics.
the top right. Wait, what?
Oh, top right.
Top right. Nice.
You said
They
top
all
right
passed.
under statistics.
No,
Yeah,
top
it's
right
just-
in
just top
like
right,
ripping
yeah.
your character.
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
Yeah.
So, congratulations, you don't take the sanity loss from that. It is quite strange. Moving on to the list.
Sorry, is there anything I can glean about the snakes with my occult, or is that gonna be something?
Make a check with it.
Actually,
No. Never mind.
You don't know.
actually, can I roll ritual to see what I like if I recognize it?
You're not trained enough in it to recognize this particular thing that's going down.
Could an ecology
You don't really
roll-
have the background to know, unfortunately.
Could an ecology roll tell us what kind of snake it is? Or if it's a snake I wouldn't recognize?
Give that a try.
Can I? Oh, sorry.
So with a roll of 9, you know that these are snakes that, at the very least, to the seemingly Southern Baptist type church that is portrayed in this video, and you can pretty much tell this is very much a you know, New Age Christian type church from the 1970s. Those snakes aren't really native to North America. There's a whole lot of different species showcased in this one church. That's about the best you can get.
Okay.
Can I try history to see if I recognize anything about it as far as like the gods, what they're saying, anything like that?
That's the thing. You don't. This is not a thing that is mentioned in any history that you would have looked at.
Okay.
At least not up to this point. It's oddly esoteric stuff.
Yeah.
So anything particularly to the religion is not really going to be something any of you except for one can look up, fortunately. But anyways, the rest of the things that you find a cardboard box in the closet. It is containing a neatly folded but very bloody men's suit. You find an annotated copy of the doctoral dissertation, Sky Devils, Archetypical Figures in Native American Mythology, by Karen Barr. It contains a foreword stating that it was rejected by the University of Indiana, Bloomington in 1985, being individually published by this unknown and probably out-of-business publishing house. You find also in the locker 3 tear gas grenades. They were manufactured pretty much about 20 years ago. I'm going to tell you with full disclosure that if you use these things, they are going to require a luck roll to function. Another thing, there's gonna be more, I'm sorry. You find a large iron knife. Does anybody in the room have an archaeology of 40?
Hold up. Archaeology. No.
Okay. If nobody has that, then we are going to move right along. The next thing that you find is a mundane leather pouch containing hair, teeth, and feathers.
Do the
What?
teeth look human?
They certainly do look human. They're also very small.
Ooh, and I just shove it into the FBI's the FBI agent.
So I know that other primate teeth are going to look similar to humans. Can I get like an actual confirmation that they are human?
Yes, sure. Look at them and
Okay.
roll a
I have a biology.
biology.
so
Would
that's
be, yeah,
critical success.
good success.
Jesus.
These are human infant teeth. While you're looking at
Nice.
it, you also recognize that the hair is from a black bear, and the feathers are both from blue jays and barn swallows.
Is there a particular piece of information that kind of ties these things together that I'd have, or not?
You look around the area where you found the bag, and nothing really seems to tie any of these things together.
Did we
Okay.
see any of those being used in the video?
You actually didn't. It was mostly just the snakes. Although you can only assume what they did with the presumably dead people that came after the ritual.
Fed them to big snakes.
Next up on the list is a glass sphere, 3 centimeters in diameter. Do any of you have a physics skill of 20% or higher? So, Tillman, you find this and pick it up. And as you pick it up, you're a little bit too close to that printer. It shoots right for that printer, embedding into it. You, understanding physics, know that this is a thing that is far too magnetic than anything that could have been produced in nature relating to glass. Make a sanity check.
Oh shit! All right. Same place as last time.
Whew.
There you go. I don't know how you're gonna fail with a 99.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
super shy.
Mm,
That must be
weird.
nice.
yeah, it must
You
be
said it
Three
was
of us,
like a
I think, have
glass
a
tube?
99.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. That might be a break in the mathematics of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say for now, actually, considering that it's all like 99s across the board for some fucking reason, and you're never going to fail with that. Take 1 sanity for everyone who has seen the tape.
Video.
So everybody take 1 sanity loss. Tillman, take another sanity loss for witnessing the globe that should not be.
So just put it at 97 instead of 99.
Yes.
Okay.
I just realized how how the fuck does Keller have higher sanity than me? What the fuck?
Really?
Hey, the
Okay.
military.
He's
does
certainly
things.
I didn't go to war.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Next up on the list. There's only one last thing, although this one's going to be kind of a long one. You find a sizable file labeled Ventaja Corporation. That is VENTAJA Corporation. As you go through
Sorry, can you spell that one more time? I'm sorry.
VENTAJA, pronounced Venta. I messed that up. Means advantage for anybody who knows the language. It is in, as you go through the file and start to read it, you learn that it is an Argentine import-export firm dating from 1965 to 1968. The file begins with an FBI investigation into allegations of weapons smuggling in Miami. The investigation ended without prosecution, but there's an organization called in here Delta Green that has been surveilling the company in that time. Apparently Bowman was there and helped to uncover financial ties between Venta and accounts mentioned on a World War II era financial watch list called the K Group. A raid on a Venta warehouse in San Juan, Puerto Rico resulted in the recovery of something called the Scheele formula. Scheele being spelled S-C-H-E-E-L. The manila folder with the title Scheele formula is empty.
I don't think that's good.
That's probably not good.
That's fine.
So
Do I see on those papers from Ventaja? Sorry if I pronounced that wrong.
Venta.
Corp. Is that the same symbol that was on the
triangle.
Yes, is that the triangle?
The triangle is not associated with Venta, but a
Okay.
image similar to that triangle is associated with this group called Delta Green.
Oh, that's the Delta Green. Okay, so that is.
Yeah,
And
this
I-
guy used to work for Delta Green.
Okay. Well, yeah, I figured that, but yeah.
That's
I'm
about
nosy,
all
so
you
I want to
find.
ask what they were doing, but like my character looks at the shattered printer under his sphere, and we. I'm not comfortable. fucking
I
around
kind
with
of
stuff.
after realizing how magnetic is, I take a large step away from it, hoping
Yeah, right.
hoping the hard drive didn't get wiped.
Everyone
There's-
gets away from the ball.
It's a fragment of the crystal skull.
Oof.
There's nothing in the bathroom, right?
Do you want to check the bathroom?
Yes.
Make a search check.
Aw.
Okay. Well, you don't see anything. Although, as you're walking around, you notice something kind of odd. There's no water in the toilet.
Interesting. I'm not sure what to make of that. So is like the water to the house turned off, or I wonder.
Is there anybody who has an intelligence score of 14?
Like higher or lower?
I have
Higher.
16.
Up to
Yeah.
it. Okay.
I would assume, yeah.
18.
You can very safely assume that if there is no water leading to the toilet, that for some reason the plumbing is not hooked up.
Okay. I didn't respond because I thought this was information hers had that the rest of us didn't have. But if we
Yeah.
all know, then I would just reiterate out loud that the letter told us to fill the septic tank with fuel and blow the place. So he prepped this in advance.
I didn't think
He
about like.
very specifically said, "Don't look inside."
And we should probably do what the letter says. Like, I'm usually not on board with just like, following messages from dead guys, but he was probably spitting.
Yeah, but they also said that we need to recover any information.
As
You extracted the hard drive, right?
Yes,
As you have
it is.
this,
It is in my coat pocket.
I'm inclined to say before we do anything drastic, we should probably call Rossi.
as you have this conversation, Vase, heading outside.
Yes, I am. Oh, unfortunate.
In this time that they have been looking through these things, and obviously they didn't watch all 21 hours of film, they watched enough to know how fucked up it was. You take the keys, you notice an outhouse in the back, and you notice a shed to your right. You look to your left and you see a trail that leads off to the left. You can squint and kind of just see through the rain that it leads to a pretty big, pretty wide hole in the ground. You can't actually see what's in the hole.
I'm gonna assume that that is the septic tank that I was made aware of earlier. Given just the bare bones information I was handed, I'm going to head to the right, to the shed.
Alrighty. Do so. You come
Alright.
up, you try the door, and it is locked. However, you have the keys with you. Find the appropriate one and unlock it. You begin to open the door, and the door pretty much falls apart on you.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It comes off the top hinge and just kind of creaks very slowly. And you
Sorry,
can see
I'll be
inside.
right back. I can still hear the whole time. Okay.
Oh, good.
Did the door fall off due to like wear and tear, or is it just so old that the place is kind of like disintegrating?
You look at it, and the wood appears to be very worn. It's quite old.
Alright, I'm gonna assume that it's just an old place falling apart.
Mhm.
I'm gonna enter. I'm gonna be kind of cautious as I do it and
Okay.
check my corners as I do, just to
Um,
be safe,
by the way, I kept a handgun for you from the last game. You don't have that. You have a different handgun. In fact, I should probably give that to you now.
Yeah.
Make sure you are using the stats for that handgun instead. If you go to your equipment, it's the Beretta M92
Yeah.
FS.
I think it has. Yeah, that's the same stats as the M45. All right.
Well, generally,
Uh,
yeah.
Cool.
Got more
All right.
ammo though.
I am. Oh shit! My bad.
That's all good.
the firearm randomly goes off and blows a hole in my ass cheek. Anyways, like I said, I'm gonna kind of be cautious as I enter and check my corners. Just, nobody's been out to this cabin for a while. I don't know if there's maybe some creatures that got in here, or hell, another weird hunter rambling about some girl named Cassie I've never met.
You do
Never
so.
know when you need to put a full clip in a
inside.
raccoon.
Oh goodness.
It's very dark in this cabin, although you do notice, almost bumping your head into it, there's a light bulb hanging from a string. Well, not a string, but there's a string attached to a light bulb that is hanging from the ceiling.
I'm gonna pull the string and attempt to turn the light on.
You do so, but it is very, very dim.
I thought that cone was a body. Anyway, I was concerned. As I turn the light on, I kind of take a cursory glance around. Is that a table against the back wall, or is that a door leading into the ground?
That is a big old chest.
It's a big old chest. Okay.
It's a big old chest.
I would like to go investigate the chest.
Okay. You do so, you open it up, and you see an old chainsaw. Also next to it is a fire axe.
I'm gonna grab the fire axe and take it with me.
Okay. I'm going to add the fire axe to your inventory.
All right.
In a moment. I'm tying my hair back. I'm sorry.
No worries.
So.
I'm assuming I can just kind of like drop this at any point if I don't wish to have it any longer.
Sure.
Right? All right. Cool.
Anything else? You
after investigating I'm assuming there's. All right. I'm not going to assume, actually. Is there anything suspicious about this chest? Like, can I knock on the bottom of it to see if maybe there's like a false bottom?
Make a search check.
Please, or this would be great. Fuck, of course it doesn't.
You find nothing.
Okay, well.
Nobody gets in to see the chest wizard. Not nobody, not know how.
Damn, I just wanted to make an appeal for you to help the gnomes against the knights. Anyways, taking another look around, I see the crates over in the corner. Ooh,
yeah, you do notice a sizable collection of gasoline. Looks to be about 20 gallons worth.
Oh, shoot. I'm going to also grab that, because I know that the gas was
The
mentioned.
entire 20 gallons.
Well,
Built different.
Powered by pure Crayola magic.
These are all fair and reasonable points. You just didn't take into account yet. Anyways, I'm going to look for something that can help me. Wait, is it all in one container?
It's spread out by at least 4.
Alright, I'm going to grab one container because I have the fire axe, so I can't grab more than one at this time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that, and can I go investigate those crates?
Which ones?
And the one on the bottom left of the shed.
You just did.
Oh, okay. That's where the gas was. All right.
Yep.
My apologies. That was my bad. I fucked up.
Okay.
All right. Then I'm going to leave the shed, and I'm gonna go deposit the gas and the axe on the back porch.
Okay.
Being meticulous with my my logistics here.
Okay. While this is happening, everybody who is in the room, also with the note that we should at least wrap up this session pretty quickly, just because of it's getting to be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So what is it you are all discussing? What are you doing?
Okay, so we found children's bones with bird feathers. Saw some people get absolutely fucked up on snake venom. Yeah, I'm good to go home.
Fucked up on snake venom.
Yeah.
Be
So
funny as fuck, man.
I think I think the main discussion was: do we just do what the note says, or do we call Rossi first?
I mean, you guys are free. Like I said, we got two options here. Because one, they want us to gather as much information as possible as far as like taking it back to them. But on the other hand, he very much specified to not look in the septic tank.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not in the room. I can't converse with him, can I?
I mean, you can come into the room if
I'm
you would
thinking
like
at
by
you
this
really
time.
hard.
Yeah, it would probably be for the best.
Yeah, you got the gas and shit, Jonas.
Yep.
I left the gas on the back.
Bro
porch,
comes
I'm
in
gonna
juggling the whole
plug around.
thing.
Oh yeah, man, I meant you got it from the shit. But yeah, I guess if we were on call Rossi for anything, this would be that thing. I don't think we should.
Yeah, I say we call Rossi.
Can I come in? Hello?
Boop, boop. Yeah,
Mr. Doctor Man.
You can go in.
Oh, okay, I didn't know I could stack on top of the
Yeah.
dock here.
Oh, good.
Hi
yeah,
guys,
so I
it's
get-
raining outside.
Oh, very good.
Apparently,
Alright, so I'm
according to the
gonna-
Foundry texture, it's raining inside, but that's not what I intended. It's so weird. Just imagine that's rolling off the roof. We're
Yeah.
playing pretend.
Really fucked
All
up
right.
they never installed the roof.
Yeah, that is really kind of weird, huh?
His old ass died of exposure.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it
why
wasn't a heart
that's what the
attack. It
hunters
was
were like,
exposure.
How did
Yeah.
his computer work during the rain? That's why it wasn't working.
By the way, you are currently being raided.
No, it
know.
wasn't that. The computer very much told me to fuck myself. It was intent. It wasn't an accident.
You
Whoa.
twit shuts off.
Interboy
Alright.
station with the roof.
All right. I guess at this point I'm ringing up Rossi to tell him what we found.
Okay. You begin to call. This call cannot be completed due to, and it goes through its whole spiel. You try again. Same thing. Rossi can't be reached on his phone.
I know this sounds stupid, but are you actually getting bars?
Oh. If we're out in the middle of nowhere, damn. I would assume we're not getting bars, right?
Nobody is.
Aw.
So we can't call.
You're on your own out here.
Yeah, fuck it. We can spend a night in the car, by which I mean I'm driving us back to the city. Let's light this motherfucker and get out of here.
It's a cabin in the woods.
And it said specifically don't look inside the septic tank, right?
Yes.
It did specifically say don't look inside the septic tank. That being said,
What if we did?
Is that what it
I
said?
actually,
Yes. I literally could put. FBI boy has the note.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to check real quick the exact wording because I took notes, but I wasn't sure if it said like. I thought it was saying
I'm
like.
it said
Like-
he recommends you don't look inside the tank.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
But given the fact that we're supposed to be removing any evidence of the program activities and taking as much of that information back with us, we don't know what's in the tank, and we should go look inside the tank.
So while you guys do that, I'm gonna go get my pre-check the car thing done,
Yeah, I'm gonna go help him with the
and
car.
I'll just
Hell
meet
yeah.
you guys there.
You have an emotional investment in checking the septic tank. You know, I'm gonna give you some space. I'm gonna go help the unlucky kid.
I'm gonna make sure
I'm-
that people's
I
fine.
I just kind of look at you, kid. I'm 41.
No, really? You don't sound 41.
Thanks, man.
Fucking fist bump.
You don't look 41, but you sure do look fucking crazy.
I kind of stared at it for a second. I kind of awkwardly grab it and handshake it.
Yo, for real.
Rod got pizza on the way back?
Dude, thanks.
All right.
We got like 4 slices left.
Awkward ass motherfucker. I
Yeah,
swear to
it's-
God.
Hey, when y'all head out to the van, make sure you grab the beer too.
I'm not drinking piss.
Let me be 100% honest with you, man. I'm only taking the pizza because we brought it. I'm not drinking anything out of here.
See, this guy's gonna survive. Whatever this is.
So,
Why would you
Y'all
say that?
Y'all just weak.
as you're
Why would you
having
say that?
as you're having this fun
You know
conversation,
what? You know what, Fu? That's on me.
as you're
That's on me.
having this fun conversation, we are coming up to when we need to stop. So let's get to a good little endpoint. What are you all deciding to do? You have this conversation. You come to some kind of, maybe not an agreement, but each of you makes a decision on what you're going to do. Also,
You guys.
we find that there is yet another bot in the fucking chat.
Oh fuck! I didn't see it.
Yeah, good. No, it's completely new. There we go. But anyways, what is it that
That's his
you all
boyfriend,
are
Lewis.
doing?
I think we should investigate the septic tank because, like I said, we don't know what's in there. And on top of that hunter saw us. If we just go lighting shit on fire, like he's gonna know it was us that did it. So
Did we
That's
search the whole house?
yeah, we did. So
The only place that we didn't see the ones that were in the room were the bedroom, but they checked it.
All right.
I checked
I
the.
guess we didn't check the kitchen, I guess technically. But...
We didn't check the kitchen. I didn't check the. I saw an
We didn't check the
outhouse.
living room.
Saw an outhouse in the backyard. I didn't check that either.
I'm from the big city, so I have a potentially dumb but definitely probably involved question.
Mm-hmm.
How does one even check the inside of a septic tank? Do we have to dig that shit up?
No. It
I
has-
well normally
it's a tank.
yes.
It's
Because it's-
underground, though, right?
Martin
Normal-
would
Depends.
know. Martin would know that it has already seemingly been dug.
Yeah, there's when I was walking to the shed, I saw a hole off to the left. I'm assuming that's the septic tank. I don't know for sure. I didn't get a chance to look at it, but I mean, what else could it be? You know?
It's pre-dug? Okay, you can look inside. Just take the gasoline with you, and if you happen to, like, spill it inside the septic tank.
If
Say
you
what you
happen,
mean.
on my way back to the
if
car.
Say
you
what you
happen
mean,
to
man.
spill, happen to accidentally light a Bic lighter, happen to accidentally lose said lit Bic lighter into the tank.
Yeah, who knows? No one's the wiser.
Yeah.
Out of character question, real quick.
Yes.
Was I informed about the firearms, and did anyone do anything with the firearms?
I mean, everything's kind of being cataloged into the room. I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity that you're kind of laying everything out on the floor because you are just going to pile this shit in the van, and you see these rifles sprout out, and they are juicy.
I'm taking the fucking rifles. The rifles are coming with us. I'm sorry. Those things are coming with us.
Hey, can I have a shotgun?
Yes, you may
Do
have
you
a
know how to
shotgun.
use a shotgun?
Enough.
That is the best answer. That is in fact the best answer.
Before I move on to lighting shit on fire, I'm going to I see the M45 on the ground, and I recognize it immediately because it's the same model of firearm that I used when I was in the military.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Um,
handgun
I
at
would like-
least.
I would like to swap out the Beretta that I was given for that M45.
Sure. Anybody want the Beretta?
I'm taking shit out to the car.
I
Good
was
for
over on
you.
the
Anybody
bench.
want the Beretta?
I'll take the Beretta.
I was over on the bench.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
It's like good for you.
I'm assuming you plan on keeping the fire axe.
Alright, I am
I
going
left the
to,
fire axe and the gas on the back.
car.
All right, go to the car.
Kick!
I mean, I'll go to the car with you, but I want one of the shotguns. Is what I'm saying.
We'll distribute
Alright.
the firearms after we get out of here. Get out of here and go to the car.
Martin, I am changing your.
I
ordinance.
I see him pick up the shotgun, and I'm just like,
Oh no.
Anyways, as those two are leaving, I I look at Anderson and I'm like, hey, do you want to come help me with this this gas and go take a look at this septic tank?
Sure.
I really wanted to be like, no, and just walk towards the car.
How about
Fuck.
you, old doctor man?
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, no.
It's like the scary
I'm gonna
movie
say-
when the when the guy is they're doing that, like, oh god, what's it called? The oh man. Oh my god, I actually can't remember the name. No, never mind. It's just that joke is dead because I can't remember it.
I am going to stay inside the house so that when you need some burn treatment, don't have to administer it to myself first.
That is entirely fair. Thank you for your contribution to this this job, Doc.
Yep.
And I just meander my way off to the back porch.
But that's
Meander.
sarcastically. Did you take the rifle with you? Either?
No, I thought we were all just kind of moving that to the van over time.
Sure.
I just took the M45 with me.
All right. Tillman and Keller are moving things to the van. Maxwell is sitting in the living room, getting comfortable, waiting for things to go wrong, presumably. Anderson and Shiro are heading towards the septic tank. Let's see this from your perspective, buddy.
I'm gonna
So-
die.
Anderson and Shiro, would you kindly make your way to the septic tank with whatever materials you would like?
Since we're coming up on the end of the stream quickly, can we, instead of doing a back and forth of, hey, we went and got all the gas, can we just assume we went and
Yes.
got all the gas? Alright, thank you.
We shall
All
not
right,
mention it
so-
again.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna grab 2 of the containers of gas and make my way over to the
You
septic
have all the
tank.
gas, you have the weapons on you. You move over to the septic tank. I know it looks different onto the thing. There's not really a way that I could have made the hole at the time that I made this map. But basically what you are looking at is a pretty deep, and I mean about as tall as you, hole in the ground that slopes downward. This is a very sizable hole. It's raining. It's only becoming just sticky, gross nightmare mud. But at the center of it, with water slowly pooling, almost reaching to the top of it, you see a uncovered hatch that leads to the septic tank. What would you like to do?
I look at Anderson. Hey man, I'm gonna pop this bitch open if I can.
All right, that works for me.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to attempt to take the hatch off.
Okay. Easily enough, you do so. Rain begins going into the hatch at the heavy drizzle that it is everywhere else. What else would you like to do?
Heavy Drizzle is my rap name.
Do I have is there enough light for me to be able to see into the septic tank unassisted, or do I need some sort of flashlight?
You would need some sort of flashlight, but handily, Bowman's special M45 handgun has a flashlight on it.
Then I would like to use the flashlight on the handgun to illuminate the inside of the septic tank and take a look inside.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
As you do so, you initially turn the flashlight on, and it's not the most powerful flashlight, but it's good enough. You see to the bottom, and it is definitely a septic tank. However, it's one that doesn't appear to have been used for quite a long time. There's not a lot of waste material within it. You look down at the bottom, and while there's a good, maybe about a foot of sewage, it looks weird. Now, you're a Marine. Being that you kind of have to deal with a little bit of waste material, and this looks odd. This looks meteor. You begin to look around the periphery of the tank as it crawls up the walls. You see the sewage turn to viscera as you look to the far end of the tank, and you see this.
Oh!
Oh god.
Oh!
You
Hey, what the fuck
see,
is that?
you see, inert within the septic tank, just writhing piles of viscera. Not moving much, just moving slightly. Reacting to the sudden change in atmosphere and the rain that is trickling into the tank. The light goes through all the viscera until it comes to a figure at the end of the septic tank. It almost looks like an old woman, or rather what remains of an old woman. Her lower half is desiccated, her upper half is rotting. You see on her face a look of tired agony. The light hits her face, and she looks at you and gurgles. Help me. You remember from the dossier that this, even in all of its horror, looks like something. It looks like something familiar. It looks almost like Marlene. You realize this as it continues to groan, this Marlene thing. Help. He did this to me. I need help. What do you do?
Jesus Christ, wow. Fuck. I don't know if it's really my decision to make, but do I have any sort of visible physical reaction to this, or am I able to keep my demeanor about myself as I discover this?
You witness this. Make a sanity check.
I'm gonna fail. Oh, I won.
You won, so you only take one sanity loss from this. As you see the absolute gore fest that is the other end of the septic tank. So you have a slight reaction to this, but you are able to control yourself. This is unfortunately not your first encounter with the unnatural.
Alright, well, having not really reacted that much, I look back up at Anderson as I turn off the flashlight of the gun and put it back within my waistband, and I just say, it's kind of exactly what I think we all expected it was.
You're just like gas.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck
yes.
were you expecting?
Oh my.
without saying much more, and without trying to give much indication of what I'd seen, I just kind of motioned for the cans of gas.
Yeah, that's. I don't think we have much choice here.
So
I'm trying to keep your sanity in check, dog. I'm not telling you what I saw.
Yeah, that works.
you start to pour gasoline down the tank. As you do so, the voice cries out from inside again, echoing, "You're still there. I need help. I don't know where I am."
I ignore the voice and I. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna tell Shay to let us know if we hear anything. You keep
Oh yeah.
going.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming I'm hearing it.
Oh yeah. Make a sanity check. Success! God damn, why do you have 98? I don't know why that's a thing. Anyways, you take one sanity loss from hearing this. But you continue to pour gasoline. Anything else you're doing?
Pouring it faster.
Pouring it faster.
I like that this dude has no idea what the fuck is in there. Only heard a person's voice and is like, "Oh yeah, we gonna burn that bitch."
Faster, 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 faster.
So there's a woman in there? Oh no, hell no.
Yeah, we continue. We continue.
Listen,
passing up the
women.
gas in there.
Sports journalism, you do a lot of things you regret.
Oh no.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
You want to? Anyways.
Oh god.
You begin to pour faster. You're almost done getting done your first tank when you, Shiro, start to notice movement from inside the tank. The writhing mass of flesh is beginning to undulate slightly, almost like tendrils awakening. You hear a soft plap, 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 almost like footsteps in water. The voice is getting closer. I want you help me. I need help.
Phase, this is your conscience speaking. Pour faster.
I have a better idea. Do we have a lighter with us? I'm assuming we brought a lighter with us with all
I'm
the
assuming
gas.
one of you would.
All right, cool.
If not, you would have found one with the gasoline.
All right, cool. I'm going to open the remaining containers of gas and throw them in. I'm not gonna pour. I'm going to throw them
Yeah,
in.
real.
You do so, and they clamp to the ground. The steps get faster. No longer pretending to be weak. Tet, 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 tet.
No!
The voice becomes many voices.
Oh, fucking Christ, bro.
As the Marlene thing looks at you with completely different eyes, and her lower jaw bisects into two, and she screams at you.
Oh great.
I light that fucking Bic lighter like it is God's fucking torch, and I yeet that motherfucker down into the septic tank.
Smiter level 9.
I cast Fireball, bitch.
You imagine every curse word that you've heard in your time in the service and invent several new ones as you fiddle with the Bic lighter, fumbling for a minute, and then finally get it alight, and then you put it over the hole, and you drop it into the septic tank. And that is where we're gonna end for the night.
Dropping is carrying a lot of weight with that sentence. Bro was fucking yeeting that shit.
Yeah, when I said
MLB,
Fireball,
MLB fucking, umpires would be, like, coming.
yeah, when I said Fireball, I think you misunderstood me. I meant Fireball. That thing
Don't be the guy to
streaked
throw a
across
lighter
the
and
air.
have the fire go out because you do it like a fucking baseball.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not the mechanics of lighters, but
Do an aerial lighter fail in a life or death situation before we die. I'm gonna clown you. Like that's how I'm spending my last 10 minutes. Like I got nothing but shit to talk till we did it. Like
I mean, I'll roll luck if you want me to.
I got Wild Wild
Actually,
West quotes, like,
you know what? Yeah.
Why would you say, Vase, why the fuck would you say
Why
that?
would
you
you
were home
say
free. You were home free.
You know what, Vase? Roll luck.
You
Bruh.
stupid bitch.
after all of that, you missed.
I don't even know
Not
where it
related to current events, of course.
Where is it?
Roll luck.
I don't know where it is.
It's very top.
Top?
At the very top of your sheet. Right across
Oh,
your
hi.
name.
Hey, fuck you.
Thanks, fuck.
Bro's never heard of, you've never heard of we take those W's. You
No.
questioned it.
I didn't mean to verbalize that. I'm very tired. Anyways, light that bitch on fire, please.
I'm not gonna let you live this down for a while, brother. I'm not gonna lie. This will come
We're gonna
up.
go for another minute. You throw this down, and thankfully the flame ignites the fumes before it reaches the sewage. And the entire tank ignites. And it reacts to everything else that is in this. And you can kind of see for a split second that it is doing it. As you jump away from the tank towards the hole, the both of you, and a geyser of flame juts out from the hole. Kind of like when a tank goes up and you see it just ignite out the top. Thankfully, there's not the sort of same pressure that's happening in there. But it pops once with a geyser of flame, and then you can feel the heat below you of just a very intense fire. And the screaming of multiple voices. Feminine, masculine, animalistic, writhing pain and agony on the other side of this hatch. Another geyser of flame spurts out. And then so too does the Marlene thing. It jumps out, claws at its writhing flesh that is on fire, and as only the last of the flames cling to its rotting flesh, its frame nothing more than sinew, bone, and whatever has kept up with it, it stares at you with utter disgust and absolute hatred. And then its jaw bisects again and it screams at you.
You still have a gun.
I know I have a gun.
And that is where we're going to end it tonight.
How you doing, bud?
You and I, me and Fu are at the car, just we hear that, we're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Hey, you remember when I said grab the beer? You grabbing the beer and you grabbing more on the way down to the fucking apartment.
We will
Fuck
buy
you.
beer when we get out of here. I'm not drinking unlabeled beer out of the
I'm
septic
drinking-
tank wife house.
I'm drinking anything after that.
It's raining. You can look up as we drive.
How we feeling, Hers? How where your balls at?
Where your balls at?
Yeah, I didn't see. I only saw it at the end, but yeah, no, it's not exactly the nicest picture. I get to see that going.
I don't know.
better.
I think hearing it rather than seeing it was actually more terrifying. Because if I just heard suddenly like meat slapping against water as my friend's looking in the hole, I'd be like, "Bro, get up!"
I say, bro,
Pick up your fucking rifle.
Strike strapping in the septic tank, bro.
You come around the corner, it's just some dude meat spinning in a pool.
Septic tank's haunted. Loads handgun. What? Septic tank's haunted.
How you doing?
No, it's just Clyde naked.
Arrives back in company truck. Septic tank's haunted. What? Septic tank's
Tank's
haunted.
Loading a shotgun with salt, lean, and fucking old
No,
spice.
hold on. No, you go there. It's like, so what'd you find? Okay, have you ever seen the Mummy with Brendan Fisher?
Fraser.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing like that. Completely fucking different.
Completely fucking different.
Holy fuck.
Great movie, by the way, but that was horrifying.
Look, I kind of figured what I was gonna find in there. I was like, I'm gonna find this dude killed his wife, you know?
I'm gonna make Shay roll for luck after she already said shit was good.
I didn't know this bitch
Uh-huh.
was gonna be a meat puppet.
Say hi to the
Yeah.
other vase.
I didn't think he killed her. Maybe he did kill her, but I'm pretty sure he tried to unkill her. Like, I think something else killed her.
Well, you know what? I guess we'll find out if we make
Next
it back
time
alive. Check back
on-
next week.
On Last
Yeah, no,
Roll plays Delta Green.
No, I think you're onto something, Fu, because like with the eyes crossed
Wait,
out,
wait,
the
wait,
crop
we
would
gotta
mean they were
wind down.
dead.
We
Yeah.
can theorize
Yeah.
after, like, we're in stream.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Or else we're stuck here for 5 hours.
So, we kind of went long, but this is also kind of how long we're supposed to go. I know it got weird and we started at like, when did we start? Like 9:30? We don't intend to do that. We intend to start at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesdays for this game, Delta Green. Thursdays for our D&D campaign, which includes some familiar faces and some unfamiliar faces in the other one. If you like this type of horror thing, then consider watching us next week as we figure out what Vase is going to try to do to confront another... I don't even know how to describe this thing to you. It's so bad. It's so
Next time-
awful, and it
next
wants to
time-
kill you.
Yeah, next time on What the Fuck is FaZe Going to Do?
Yeah.
One real quick question.
Yes.
The monster's not hot, right?
Shut the fuck up. End stream. End stream immediately.
Hey, yo, make it clap.
Eh!
Make sure to like and subscribe, and send Shay money.
Yes.
Rolling for psychotherapy. I failed.
Oh no.
I think Attack on Titan proves that a skinless homunculi can be hot. You know?
We
Spit your shit, King. Spit your shit.
are moving right along. Thank you
Good
for
night,
joining us
everyone.
on the inaugural
Bad, right.
episode of this horrible ass Delta Green stream. We're sorry.
Drive
We
safe,
promise to be better. Good night.
I don't.
Oh. Good. Can you be better?
No.